are hot. And I guarantee you someone is going to have something to say when the mics are hot, because he always does, and I'm looking right at him. Hi, guys. Welcome to Divine and Conquer's Hoard of the Dragon Queen. This is a 5th edition module played out of the Tyranny of Dragons campaign, and all that good stuff, etc., by Wizards of the Coast. Hi, I'm Vic. I will be your DM. I've been awake since 5 a.m.
Wow.
It's fun being on a new sleep schedule.
Wow.
Yay.
Brag much?
All right. You want to start bragging, bro? How long have you slept? Tell me. Tell me right now.
Like 4 hours, 5 hours? Average
Yeah,
day?
what's up? Me too. 5 hours.
Oh.
I think I capped myself at like under 5 hours.
It's like...
I haven't slept.
Jeremiah, humble brag much? God.
What?
Jeremiah, I know, bro. I know. So, do we have any announcements? Any special big announcements or anything cool or anything?
We have some cool stuff in our merch store.
Hey, we do have cool stuff in our merch store.
Yeah.
Because of that time of the month.
It's that time of the month.
Time of the year.
Yay! Wait.
Because of the month.
Yeah. Look at all
those birds.
Look at this very marketable barbarian boy.
I'm gonna be like, I know it's not the...
In one, bro.
Yes.
I think I'm the only one not wearing any
Like,
merchandise.
I'm not wearing
Like your
merch.
shirt
I
all the
have
way
merch
up.
right here.
I had to.
I feel like I should have
Fun
done
fact
laundry yesterday.
What the fuck's laundry?
Well, I'm
You're supposed to
currently
do
not
that.
wearing merch because,
Oh.
but I have this.
Fair enough.
No, look at that.
Hey.
Yeah, so we got cool merch in our store right now. We have a Alistair Pride logo that you can get on a shirt or a sticker or mug or any of that fun stuff. We also now have a Sea Devil flag that you can get as just a regular Sea Devil flag, or you can get it as a Pride flag. So
That's
we have a
cool.
bunch of variety of Pride flags, and I wholly was for the idea of buy it. You have to make the joke.
Of course.
Mhm.
But
You-
you laugh, but I know so many people that'd be into that.
I was late. I could have, but
Damn it, Jeremiah! You gotta run to your drums.
Just gotta have them right there. I need you to have your computer next to the drum set. So you...
Just like pull your desk all the way to your drums.
let me do that.
Oh shit!
Anyway,
He's doing it. He's moving.
Oh,
Yeah, so
man.
we've got those in the store, and yeah. So if you want to support some small business, some small LGBT business as well, you could do that. That'd be cool of you. Let's also talk about other small businesses like our bros at Talon and Claw.
Which are so cool because their Kickstarter got funded like 2,000%. Look at these dice vaults. Look at this other dice vault. They're so cool.
Look at these dice.
Look at those.
Look at
dice.
these dice.
Look at those nice dice.
Look at them big chunky boys.
Chunky boys.
Yeah.
I was
And
ready.
then they also have like these dice vaults. I mean, dice trays
Nice.
and DM
Dice
screens.
DM
Yep.
screen, all that good stuff.
The info's down below.
Yeah, all the info's down below, and I think they're also going to be offering some lasering soon. So, like laser printing.
I want the laser.
Which I know, Lynn and I are like, we are wholly taking advantage of that.
I need
Yes.
lasers.
Lasers.
Give the lasers.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and we also have a coupon code that you can use at checkout on their Etsy shop. The link for that's down below. So use the code Divine Conquer at checkout, and you get 10% off on all of your wonderful wooden products.
Yes.
As I fondle the dice in my hands.
Some wonderful wood.
Fondling wood
The
and
wonderful-
dice.
Glorious wood.
Nope, I can't do that.
You are good.
Is this ASMR?
Wrong
No!
one.
This is
Wrong
an
one.
ASMR. Yeah, it's turning into an ASMR stream. Just say, wait.
Oh,
So lovely. So lovely.
There it is.
Oh,
yes. Don't forget the tapping. You got to do the tapping. I mean, we joke about it, but there is legit somebody who did a whole ASMR video tapping like a whole dice vault.
tapping
it was
it's
interesting.
like tapping it.
Like that.
Like that's weird. Let's talk about D&D.
Hey, let's talk about. I'm gonna hijack for a minute. Can we talk about this webcomic that's happening?
I guess if you have
I think
to,
we can talk about that.
I guess
I say as Lynn is like trying to
one that was
drink something.
one that was successfully funded and about something about AIDS or something. Is
Oh,
that
yeah, yeah.
Let's talk about that.
Yeah, it was successfully funded. My boy Yorn got it got 100% backed, and like someone actually swooped in last minute and did like a crazy top tier one that involved like a statue that was like a couple $1,000s.
Oh damn,
That's cool.
that is really
Yeah,
cool.
so very
That's
excited for him,
awesome.
which means I get to get the huge like hardcover of the entire comic, which I'm very excited.
Oh, that's gonna be
Cool.
so cool.
Yes. So thank you for everyone who donated, because I know a couple of the people who watched the stream did. So thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Thank you.
Y'all lovely.
Y'all are such lovely, awesome people, and we appreciate your support in every way.
You're beautiful.
You're beautiful. So, we don't need to talk about Alistair.
Yeah,
Let's just get right to it.
Eventually needs to happen.
But I mean, if we are going to talk about Alistair, if you are not already subscribed to us on Webtoon, you should go to our Webtoon now, because we just posted the latest promo that we did.
Yes. Like, should I say some
That is the
glorious
face.
promo?
It's a very glorious promo, and that is the face of a man that is full of genius.
There you go.
That's got to be my background. That has to be.
That's good. It's really good.
I'll screenshot it for you, bro.
Thank you. I appreciate
No
it.
problem. There
That's
you go.
definitely gonna be my phone. That's gonna be my phone home screen for a while.
God.
Yes. So, so Lynn and I are doing a webcomic called Alistair, and I'm writing it. Lynn's drawing it, and we have some promos out right now. We also have a Patreon. So if you're not a part of the Patreon, you should scroll down below and check out our Patreon. We have a tier for as little as $1 a month that gives you access to our Discord. We get to hang out with a bunch of cool people, join in on a bunch of cool side projects, and even give input for some of our streams and things that we do.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
your voices will be voices will be heard on this Discord. Believe it or not,
All the voices, all the voices come.
all of
from
the
your head.
voices, all the
All
voices
in
in
your
my
head.
head. Yes, all in my head. So
Oh, here's something cute.
Yeah.
Hold on.
okay, Eslyn's showing off some cute art for Alistair. Look at him.
Oh, it's adorable.
He's so cute.
Look at him. That little man's gonna save the world.
No,
Have some tea along the way.
I have faith.
We'll see
You
how
have
that
faith
works
in him?
out.
We'll see. We'll see how this goes. And I guess along with segueing into that, to promote the upcoming launch that we're having in August, we are going to be having an Alistair one-shot.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
extravaganza. I'm going to be playing Wes. Lynn's going to be playing Alistair. Jeremiah is going to be in it. I don't know who he's going to play. And Tabatha
Nope,
is also
no
going to be
idea.
playing as one of the...
All of a
No
sudden,
idea.
everybody's gonna be part of that one shot. Is everybody here?
Yeah, everybody who's here currently is a part of the one-shot.
That's cool.
You know, me, West, Alistair. There's a blank screen right there. Tabatha's playing Group Mom again, and
Hey, mom.
Hey, mom.
and the Lord himself. That's you, bro.
Swear to God.
That joke has layers, and it's funny to me.
Yep. That's a joke that I've never
That's
heard
the
before.
joke I just made.
Yep, that's one.
That's
That one's-
that's a really good joke, bro.
That's it. Thanks, bro. I just thought of it. It was a real thinker. I was sitting on it for like 3 hours.
Westwood too. Anyhow, we have a
Anyway.
game to play.
Do we? I guess we do.
I want to fight.
I'm not stalling.
I want to fight.
Well, I seriously write notes.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Fight the Caesar salad.
Fight the Caesar salad. Who ordered the Caesar salad?
I ate a Caesar salad for lunch today. Have you know?
So that will show you
The Caesar
how
salad.
this game will go.
Yeah, I ate a Caesar
Slaad.
salad.
I ate a Caesar. I ate one of Caesar's.
One.
Just one Caesar. Can I just have a half Caesar, please?
Cut up in half. Technically, Caesar salads are not a Greek thing. They're a my people thing, just so you know.
That's a fun fact I did not know. Thank you. Thank you.
I think
Cesar?
Guadalajara or Guatemala, Tampico.
Thank you for the fun. Thank you for the fun fact, Cole.
So, did you know?
Did you know?
So Cesar just like up and put like a bunch of like croutons and leaves in a bowl, and he was like, "I'm making
apparently people were
salad after me."
complaining, and he just like threw the shit together, and people were like, "Wow, this is really good."
As a chef, I appreciate that.
Because it's not hard to make a Caesar salad.
It's not. It's really not.
It's like here's
Somehow they still mess it up. Sorry, I'm projecting at the moment. Come on, let's.
Oof, jeez.
So let's go kill a Caesar salad just to make Jeremiah feel better.
Tijuana. it was in Tijuana.
Tijuana. Okay.
All right, there you go.
All right. So if we're ready to go and fight a Caesar salad, we can go ahead and roll that intro.
Do you want to introduce yourselves first, or you want to roll that intro?
I guess people need to know who we are. Okay. Hello, I am your DM. I am a Vic. That is the only name I go by. I will be your DM today. And let me look at the order of things. You.
Okay. Hi guys.
If it shows up on screen, there you go.
I'm Tabatha. I will be playing Janva Drow.
I love how you were like holding your character sheet like you were reading the script. I really felt that. Who am I playing today? I don't know.
That's what happens when you play multiple games a week.
God, right?
Exactly.
For real.
Jeremiah.
Yes.
Jeremiah, do you even know who you are anymore?
No.
So okay, let's go to a cantankerous man.
I don't know what you just said, but I assume that's me. Hi
That'd be
guys.
it,
I will be playing Fox. I am a grumpy Tortle Druid who is currently a giant spider.
Scorpion.
Sorry.
Scorpion.
I was like, that doesn't sound right. What did I do?
Arachnids.
Yeah.
Arachnids. Fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tomato, potato.
Potato.
Potato, tomato. And next we have we got a Burbo.
Hi, my name is Leon.
Leon Jeremiah Carabao.
Carabao Ragnar Brom.
Brum's always the correct answer. Anyway, hello, my name is Jeremiah. I am playing Birdurai the Samurai. The local dabby stabby boy.
The local
Stabby.
I'm just gonna say at one point I just expect like a metallic pincer to unzip Jeremiah. It's just Brom in a Jeremiah suit.
Yes.
That's
Don't
what I
let
expect
them
at the
know
point.
our secrets, Jeremiah.
Right.
And I see some fish people trying to come online, so we'll save them for last because I think it's gonna take them a minute. As I see the buffering happening.
Oh, I already switched the card. My bad.
Okay, all right, let's go to the zesty old man.
He's old now, yeah. I'm Lynn. I play Greyson, the human conjuration wizard. And look at this. I just found this. Remember?
Oh, his animation!
That's cute.
That's so cool.
I forgot that this existed.
I love his eye roll.
Wait,
it's
hold
so
on.
crafty.
Wait. Oh God.
There you go.
There you go.
Whatever.
That's so good.
That's the face he made when he counterspelled.
Whatever.
This shit again.
Don't have time for this.
The humidity is killing his hair.
Oh, and his boots are ruined.
His boots are so ruined.
Yeah.
All right, and we have a Steph and a Josh that'll be both playing a Yuliy, the Bloodhunter Triton, and also Ophelia, the
Can you
Tempest
hear
Domain.
me?
You're here? I hear
Yeah,
you.
can you- I
We
see
can't see you.
everybody. I
Sorry.
don't need to refresh.
Oh, you gotta.
Okay.
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 If you're
They
here,
are here.
introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Stephanie. I'm playing Ophelia Tormenta, the hyperactive Titan Cleric of Valkor. who likes to blow wind at everything.
Stop it.
When?
Oh no, don't say that.
I'm Josh. I'll be playing Yuliy, the Triton blood hunting babysitter.
Fair enough.
Not wrong.
Where's the lie?
Definitely not wrong.
Not wrong.
All right, now that everyone's here, let's go kill a Caesar salad so we can roll that intro. All right, let me swap these over here to this fun
What?
image so that we have.
Whoa, look at that image.
Okay.
Look at that beautiful image.
Yeah. Cole,
Cool.
you mind? Cole, what are you doing?
Cool.
The cat's over here trying to
Cool.
bother Tabatha.
Cool.
Let me get the music up. Cole, please stop it. It's not your turn. Wait till Friday. Wait till Friday. All right. Music's happening. There it is. All right.
That is the best I can do. All right.
That's the
Remember,
best you can do.
16
There.
by 9, not the other way around. Not 8 by 11 on images. Little behind the scenes, guys.
Just a little bit. All right, let me get our recap.
Oh no, I can't see anyone. What happened?
You
Greyson,
are
no.
invisible. Control F5.
Control F5. All right, I will be. Do the refreshes you need. I will be. All right. So, our story thus far. You entered the mire of dead men on a mission from Harpers to follow the trail of stolen gold and artifacts that the Cult of the Dragon had created in their wake. Along the way, you discovered the Karnath Roadhouse, run by a cultist by the name of Bog Luck. You discovered his ledger, planted evidence against him, and found the secret tunnel down into the mire itself. The cult you found employing the use of the local lizard folk tribes and bullywug. You, after a scuffle with some lizard folk, you encountered a young adolescent named Snapjaw, who told you about Castle Neritar, Dralmor Born Grey, and the bullywug chieftain Farblex Spattergoo. And it was when Xavier was kidnapped, did you manage to make it to the castle in time to rescue him from the clutches of the cult. You also managed to walk in on a meeting being held by the Black Worm speaker Resmir, who was very much not dead, in contrast to your recent encounter with her. Along with this, she had a red wizard named Osbara Joss as her associate, and also Tataric was in attendance as well. It was a very short battle between Born Grey and his forces after Resmir and her cohorts had left. And when you proved victorious with Xavier saved, Birdurai sword recovered, you managed to find a moment of reprieve hidden away in the castle. And it was in that moment when Gala had decided to pledge allegiance to the Sea Devils, to her family, and hopefully to finding a kindred soul within Janva. She led you through the castle and into the caves where the cult was transporting the gold. And it was there in the room full of a strange cold fog that had no means of a source that you encountered the bullywug leader, Farblex Spattergoo, who, with a concentrated fireball, looked to end your lives. But it was thanks to a well-timed counterspell that fizzled the fireball out, and the green Slaad revealed itself. And with that, your fight is just beginning. So, let's get back over here.
Ooh. I am excited
We all rolled
and or
initiative,
ready.
right?
You have all rolled initiative, so you guys are ready.
Is it
I
still-
hate having to move all this stuff at the end. I hate moving everything.
Hey
Get
guys,
over here.
did you know that we have some
Nope, that's
awesome
not it.
merch down below? I don't know if you knew that, guys. We got like some pirate stuff.
Oh,
We got
So-
some
hey
pirate
guys,
stuff.
also FYI, as we're getting ready to start this fight, until it's Janva's turn, y'all gotta.
That's
Oh,
true.
that's
You
good.
cast Guiding Bolt on it.
Yep.
All right.
That is very,
Here we
very
are.
relevant and good.
Yes.
Here we
Oh,
are.
and who is this?
And
for?
allow me to throw this up
Well,
as we get ready.
Okay.
We are
let me
So
just
excited.
hope I roll 3 nat 20s like last time.
Do
Of
it again,
course.
Jeremiah. Just do it again.
just do it again.
Why not? Why not?
Why not?
So, From where you last left off, Greyson had just managed to knock aside a self-centered fireball where Greyson and Fox was, and Janva at the same time had struck it with a guiding bolt as the bullywug that you saw started to kind of like bulge and like contort as it grew into its Slaad appearance, with spines kind of protruding from its slimy green skin and these heavy claws wrapped around us. As he's still the cult had seen him in, but they now fit him like really small, and he's in the fish head priest hat just kind of sits as like a little hat on top of his head, just kind of cockeyed
Cute.
as he's snarling down at you. And for those that can smell, he stinks.
Do scorpions have nasal cavities?
Google new scorpions. have nasal cavities.
Do scorpions smell?
Do scorpions smell? All right, and so we are taking it to top of the round with Birdurai.
Great.
Bro,
finish this, Bert.
bro, get 3 nuts. Get 3 nuts.
And
you get advantage. Don't forget peeps.
don't forget, you also have advantage. That's correct.
Oh, so I don't have to use my one thing for now. So, I guess I'll fly over there. Hold on, let me do the
Oh.
snap thing.
You all should have control of your characters, I believe.
I should. Let me,
Yes, okay, you do. All right.
let me zoom in. Sorry, because I can't see the squares. Because I'm a blind man. This is 35 feet. Oh yeah, I can see him.
Yeah, you
I mean, I can. Yeah, I can reach.
you
him.
you all like the fog is heavily obscuring a lot of things, but you can see the Slaad. You can make out its massive shape amongst the fog once it made itself known. And I remember, I think you were carrying a torch as well.
Yes, that's
Birdurai. Yeah.
That's what's the little circle thing means what's this, the radius of the torch.
Yeah,
I
that's the
will-
radius of your torch.
I will zoom.
All right.
I was like, hey, let me attack you. I'd be nice today.
Can I attack you, please?
Can I attack
right.
you, please? Do my 2 attacks.
All right, roll me for attack, bro.
Okay. Dang it. But it is a 24.
That hits.
Second attack. It is, oh man, that was a nat 20. 19.
19 also hits. So
Oh.
roll me your damage, good sir.
damage. Oh, that was max. 12.
Then Greyson will be next after Birdurai.
4, let's see. What's my calculator? I don't want to do math. 26 then, because that was
26 total? Okay.
yes, 26 total.
All right. My math machine.
Machine you
Yeah.
found.
Yeah.
Then I will.
You said 26?
26 total.
All right.
And why not? It's the first round. I will
Action
do
surge?
it. Action surge.
Yes.
Proceed. Proceed, sir.
And I'm gonna attack again.
All right.
Oh,
I would attack, lady.
DM, I thought that I had natural recovery, which I do
Okay.
not. So
Okay.
letting you know, I'm taking away a level 3 spell that I recovered
Okay,
because
no
I
problem.
do not have that ability. Just letting you know.
What was that, Jeremiah?
First attack on action surge was a nat 20. Confirmed with a 7 though.
Okay. Okay.
Second attack was another 19.
All right, that hits.
So I will attack my 2 attacks.
All right.
1 crit. So 5 plus 7. Plaza. This one's a bad roll. I rolled a 1, 2, 3. Exactly. A 1, 2, 3. So with the critical, even though it's a critical, it's only a 20.
So 20 points of damage.
Yeah,
All right.
that's with the crit. That's kind of
Dang.
bad. Because my
Still
first
pretty good. Damn.
pretty good. Well, the first one was 26 because it was a max on the 2 attacks.
Dang, Jeremiah.
And action, movement, and bonus action is done.
All right. Not right.
Oh, I think I make an egregious mistake.
Okay, I did math that wrong. All right, let me. Burp.
DM, I think I fucked up.
What'd you do, bro?
I don't know
Okay.
if I can transform into a giant scorpion. I'll look it up and tell you.
No problem.
You
All right,
have
so that is
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. About 6 rounds.
yeah. You got this, bro. Okay, so that's your turn, Birdurai.
Yes. End
Alright.
of turn.
End of turn. So Greyson, you are up next.
Okay. Grayson is going to. Let me see if I can grab him. Hold on. Meh. He is going to. Hey, Fox. Regardless if you're a giant scorpion or not, Grayson's going to cast haste on you. But so he is going to get. Your speed is doubled. You gain +2 to your AC. You have advantage on dexterity saving throws, and you gain an additional action on your turn. And that can be an attack, a dash, a disengage, hide, or use an object. It lasts for It lasts for up to a minute. So he's going to cast that on Fox, and then he's actually going to back up as well.
Birdurai can attest. Haste is wonderful.
Can I move him?
You should be able to move him.
I cannot move him.
Oh, you do not have control of him. Why is that?
Nobody does.
Nobody can. All right, you can have control now.
Why did I think I had that ability? I don't know.
Meow.
So,
All right, you should be able to
So-
control Grayson now. Yeah.
is it 5 feet or 10 feet for each of these?
Oh goodness.
Under animals.
Because I know. Because the thing is.
Oh no!
Wait,
The
let me
tile,
fix
the little tile thing on the map is just tiles. There's
Yeah.
actually like the
Yeah.
You
Let me see
can-
if I can fix that.
You
Just sign
can
on the back.
change the grid color to something different to contrast if you think that
Okay.
helps.
He's gonna go hide by his sister.
Whoops,
Zip.
that makes sense.
So I
That,
can't
that makes things easier.
do that.
Okay.
Nor can. I can't summon it, nor can I transform. Why did I fuck that I think I can do level 3s? Challenge rating 3s. Okay, well, I can't do any of that. I'm gonna be a
Okay.
normal sized scorpion then.
Okay.
I'm not that big anymore.
I will shrink
And
you.
I
Yep.
have 1 HP.
You have 1 HP. Okay.
I am a
Hasted.
normal sized
And
scorpion.
you're hasted. And you're hasted.
All right. So
That scorpion
As-
is vibrating.
Greyson just kind of ollies out of that situation. It is Yuliy's turn.
Go Yuliy, go Yuliy, go Yuliy.
Bankai.
Okay.
I am not getting next right now. So, like, Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Okay. Roll me to attack.
Yeah. Let's say it.
But what'd you get, Yuliy?
20.
He's very low. I can't hear him.
I heard it.
Yeah, we can hear him.
Was that nat 20?
Did you get nat 20?
I approve.
Roll me your damage, sir.
Yeah, you Slaad. We have places to go, okay?
I see the math happening.
15.
And how much?
15.
15? All right. As Yuliy steps forward, brandishing his halberd, as he gives like a sweeping kind of strike with it, and just this dark energy shoots out to the Slaad and strikes it square in the chest, and you see a moment of like this pain just like cross its face. But it's still standing.
Get to the tension.
Yes. Goddamn, gets good Tensho over here. We got Birdurai with his water breathing forms. Like,
Yes.
all right. Anything else? Bonus action? Nope. Okay.
You know what? Just in case he comes closer, on bonus action to use my.
All right. I believe Eldritch Blast is an action though. Already.
Oh, to use my right, it's a bonus action.
Crimson Right, bonus action, that's what he said.
Crimson right. Okay, bonus action. Got you. All right. All right. So with that, Janva, it's your turn.
Me.
Excuse me.
Janva's ready.
Me. She's getting better vantage. 15, 20. Just so.
Okay.
Yeah, you got a clear strike of it.
Yeah. Guiding bolt level 3.
Okay, roll me to attack.
16?
16 just hits.
Oh, thank God. I was about to say I got nervous there. That's 6. That's a lot of 5s. And that's a
Clerics, man.
Jesus. 5,
Yes.
10, 15, 20, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30.
Okay. 30 points of damage, and you all still have advantage on him.
Yeah, you guys got advantage again.
God almighty. You said how much? 30?
30.
Just 30, flat 30.
Just
Okay.
flat.
Just the flat 30.
It's literally
Yes.
5, 10, 15.
All right, let me do that then.
Just a 30.
Time.
Just
Okay.
a 30.
Just a 30.
Okay, so it is now the Slaad's turn.
That's all she can.
Yeah.
It is now the Slaad's turn.
No,
Is that super
it's
soon?
not
Do you
that.
need bonus action or anything?
Come on.
Bonus action, she will just summon The spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon, which at this point I have never had a thing for.
No, it's just Trixie.
It's just
Yeah,
Trixie.
It's just Trixie.
Yeah. All Trixie.
Well, I'll say for the sake of mood, I will use this boy. Where would you like it placed?
In front of John.
That'll count as your spiritual weapon. Let me put a little token on it.
Okay.
Boop. There, spiritual. It's a spiritual weapon. As this giant, like ethereal dragon maw just rips open from the very fabric of the air and just lets out this hollow. And so, it's Slaad's turn. As he reels from the holy magic that you onslaughted him with, his chest still kind of bruised and corroding from Yuliy's Eldritch Blast, and his wounds from Birdurai's slashes, and I will have for those in the general area, just roll me a percent.
Same with Janva?
Yes, that's fine, because since you're focusing on him right now. As he as there's this moment where he's just kind of like making these guttural noises in his throat. 18, okay.
11.
19 Burbo.
19 Burbo. I mean, you're right in front of him, so that makes sense.
I can't see. I forgot. I'm blind. I'm a scorpion.
You're an itty bitty little scorpion.
I'm a scorpion. I got blind sense.
Right.
Oh shit, that's per hit die. Okay, cool.
Okay. As Birdurai, John, but you will see, especially you, Birdurai, the attacks that you just made against deep carving wounds that you know would be fatal to any other creature start to slowly close up across his green, slimy skin. As the bruising slowly starts to fade, and there's a moment where he holds his head, just kind of shaking, as he kind of makes this deep noise in the back of his throat, as it echoes through the cavern. And he is going to do his attacks.
All right, bro.
So,
don't worry,
yes.
my AC went up by 2. It's now 13 as a scorpion.
And
yes,
you,
bro.
and you got advantage on dexterity saving throws.
Yeah. That plus, oh wow, I got plus 0 dex. My scorpion's more agile than Greyson.
Oh! Ouch.
Well, he has six legs, so
I think my confusion, DM, was I wrote down 3, and instead of putting 3 hours of B shape, I thought that was a CR3 for some fucking reason, and I messed up on that.
Understood. That's all right. Okay. Birdurai, what is your AC?
this is Ace.
Okay. So 22 to hit for as he
Yeah, that misses.
cracks his jaw open, and you just see like these rows of like jagged yellow teeth as this air of like rotting putrid smell wafts over you, and he's going to lunge forward and bite into you. Nom. And let me roll the damage for that. That is the number.
Yeah, swallow me. Let's see what happens.
Oh God.
Reminder: this was not the same frog you encountered. This one.
This one has a hat.
And you're going to take 11 points of piercing damage.
Wow.
Okay, and then Janva, as he does that, he's going to bite into Birdurai and then kind of like rip in like kind of like what a dog does when it has a toy that it just wants to fuck up. So he gives you a shake and releases you, and then these motes of flame in his hands as he's aiming for you next, Janva. Where's my other die?
Tell her to no.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Yes.
Do that, but let me look something up.
Sure thing. Sure, Jan.
Hold on, I need to look.
All right, so first one is going to miss, I believe, because it's a
Okay.
10. Second one's going to be a 23 to hit. As I will start to roll damage now.
Okay, never mind. Yeah.
That hits. All right, so you'll take one of the attacks, I believe, because I know your AC is not 10. Yeah.
It's 11, thank you.
Yeah,
If you're going to insult him, do it properly.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. As he summons his 2 motes of flame in his hand, he hurls the first one, and you manage to get your shield up just in time to glance at it. But then as you recover from the first one, like the force of the hit, the second one hurls straight into you, and you're going to take 10 point fire damage.
Okay, easy math for me.
Yep.
She's good.
She's still good. She's still good.
She's still good.
Still good. Okay. All right. And that is his turn. So next it's Fifi.
Kick
Oh,
his
I'm
ass.
The sheer
Kick his
joy on her
ass.
face.
I'm just gonna use my reaction first. I'm gonna
Yes.
say win. Very loud.
Fair,
Win,
fair.
win. Oh.
When is what's yelled through the camera.
When?
Oh, okay. I got told when way too late, but I'm gonna move up real quick.
All right. Yep. My goodness,
5,
dog.
30, like the most. I'm gonna move there, and I'm gonna do for this action, my destructive breath, which maxes out thunder and lightning whenever I use it. But that's an action, so that's it.
All right.
I'm gonna be like, you said when? When? Yeah.
When? All right. So maxed out damage for you. All right. So is it a attack? You have to roll for attack.
No, it's an action for whenever I do an attack.
Okay, got
The
you.
attack
All right.
is maxed out with thunder and lightning.
Okay. As Birdurai yells when as his voice echoes through the cavern, and then Fifi, just that moment of it, synapses just clicking in your brain, and you put your hands together as this like crack of thunder just kind of echoes, and you feel the strength and the raw power of your deity just flowing through you. You did say when. As Fifi is supercharged and ready to go.
I'm gonna move up 5 more feet to max
Okay,
out.
sure. All right, and that will bring us to our blank slot.
Yeah, I forgot
Oh.
about that
Yep.
until now. I was
Yeah.
like, why is there a space and then a room?
Yes.
I'm excited.
With the Slaad essentially croaking,
Ribbit.
it ended up summoning his boys.
Great.
And so with those boys, you can put
Oh, no.
you can put 5 bullywugs on the initiative now, Jeremiah.
Ah.
Bullywugs times 5.
Bullywugs times 5.
Bullywugs times 5. As they are going to go ahead and no, I'm not. There I go. So he moves forward. He's going to attack against the boy.
Phoebus, no.
Phoebus, excuse you.
Whoa, sorry. Different one. Xavier, no.
Wow.
One of the children.
Wow.
One of the children's in danger. That's all that
One of
matters.
the children is in.
So let's do air attack. 15, I believe, just hits him. Yes, it does, because he's wearing leather armor now. As the bullywug lunges forward with his spear, giving kind of like a gurgled croak as the spear kind of like pierces into the side of Xavier's arm, damage for that. So that's barely anything. Oh, excuse me, wrong die. Yeah, okay. So that's points of damage there, and then using the momentum of the spear thrust, the bully will lunge forward and then attempt to bite.
Oh man, I just remembered something, but too late now. So
And that also hits.
I rolled a nat 20. I totally forgot about my sword.
Why it's important to read your shit, bro.
Yeah, I was just reading it. I'm like, oh wait.
If you want,
Oh well.
if
No,
you
it's
want,
too
okay,
late.
we'll do it on the next one.
Yeah, on the next nat 20. That I'm
'Cause
totally.
I just know you, Jeremiah.
Come on, Birdurai. Do it again.
Come on, Birdurai. Okay. Alrighty. Right. There we go. Okay. And then second one, moving forward. Attack the stragglers.
No. You make me angry.
Miss. It's gonna bite. That's a hit. Okay. That's a hit.
No.
Make a note of that.
I need to see
No.
60 feet. Okay, good.
Sexy feats.
60
Why are you looking
feet.
at feats, bro?
I need 60 feet. Okay.
You need 60 feet.
Okay. My dog is very excited about something happening outside. You don't even know, bro. You don't even know.
You don't even know, bro.
Oh, man.
I got that note to the side because I totally forgot about those stats. Thought I had all my stats. Bro. Why? All right. I see Jeremiah.
What?
As the bullywug lunges forward, he goes to thrust with a spear, but Ro kind of sidesteps it. But in sidestepping, he hits the wall, and the bullywug takes advantage to bite into his shoulder. And the kobold lets out a little.
Right.
All right, the next one coming for you, Greyson.
The changes
Yay.
what it's gonna do.
Miss.
Does a 17 hit?
Of course it does.
Alrighty then. Alright, so he's lunging with his spear two-handed. That is. So that's going to be 6 points of piercing damage, and then he's going to make a bite attack.
Okay.
And that is a 13 to hit.
Yes. Yes and yes.
God damn.
And
So,
he
This
only-
the first one was 6.
Yes, and then
Okay.
2 after that.
Okay.
As the spear comes lunging forward and kind of hits you in the same place that it hit Xavier, since bullywugs are a little bit lower to the ground and about the same height. So
Great.
glancing through your side, cutting through your fine garments. As then the bullywug as the bullywug then springs up and takes a bite at you. And then the next ones. All right, that's good enough. So Yuliy, this one coming after you. Okay, that'll be a 15. Does that hit, Yuliy?
Just barely. It's
Just hits? Okay.
Just
All right, I'll roll damage for the spear, which is going to be 3 points of piercing damage, and then he's going to also. And that is 13 to hit.
No.
Nope, does not hit.
No.
No. All right, so that one misses.
He's
All
dead.
right, so same motion that had happened. These bullywugs seem to be very specifically trained in two specific tactics, and that's spear, and then using the momentum of their spear to lunge forward to bite you. So the spear just barely glancing off of, causing a nick of damage. And when the bullywug tries to use the momentum to lunge for you, you're able to just kind of move out of the way, just kind of like
What?
push him off with your halberd.
Yuli's just gonna turn around and be like, oh, you're dead.
All right, and then this one. All right. Then this one is hopping over here to assist his friend. He's going to make an attack. That will hit.
No.
Hey, listen. I take no joy in this.
Yes, you do.
Listen, Lynn.
I see through your lies.
What do you mean this is therapy for me? How dare you? How dare you? That also hits. What?
Nothing.
You know the answer. I know, that's usually how it goes. It's always the ones that do nothing that get the worst shit. All right. As this one, same tactic, lunging forward. With the first bullywug catching Xavier in the side, Xavier being caught off balance by this, then getting stuck in the side by a second spear. This time a little bit deeper, as he tries to push through the pain, and bullywug also latching onto him with a bite. And those are those boys' turns. And now it is Fox's turn.
Okay.
What up, fam?
Well, bonus action to get out of my B shape.
All right. Okay.
So now I'm a regular size Tortle.
As a giant tortoise man just explodes up from the ground.
Donning my shield, so now my AC is going to be 21 with the
Yes.
haste.
All right.
Yes.
Hey.
And I'm going to grab my staff and I'm going to cast Conjure Animals. And I'm going to ask my friend for help again. I was like, you think I need your help? As I slam my staff, 8 panthers will appear.
Yes.
Guess
One moment
what?
to get the Panthers.
Because
One moment.
of my level, I have something called Mighty Summon, which means they get 2 HP per hit die. So they're all going to get a bonus of 6 HP. Also, all their attacks are considered magical for the point of damage resistance or overcoming resistance. I'm going
All right,
to...
I'm in control of this, and you just do what the hell you want.
Okay,
with it.
I'm going to move them in a...
I don't know if that allows you to copy paste.
Yeah, I should be able to copy paste it. Okay, let me put their HP. So what I'm going to do is summon them slightly away from the enemy to give them enough range to run and pounce at people.
As Fox slams his staff into the ground, you feel a warm sea breeze and smell of the salt air, and suddenly 8 panthers just appear in the fog.
Okay, so we're gonna be one running over here. Can I copy? I might not be able to
Are you
copy.
allowed to copy paste?
Let me see.
Okay, let me.
No, I'm not allowed to copy paste.
All right, allow me to just boop.
Def-
fuck, hold on.
Oh no. Yeah, I can't
Boop.
copy. Okay.
Boop, 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 boop. You should be able to have control of all these, I believe.
Yeah. Okay. So one running here, one running this way, one pouncing over
7,
here. Sorry.
8. There we go. There's 8.
Oh God.
There's 8 whole
Pounce
panthers.
this way. Pounce this way. This one will have... Nope. If he runs this way... Yep, that'll be an attack opportunity by this guy.
All right.
This one will not be able to pounce. It's just going to have to randomly walk over there in an awkward way. That's an A up by this one.
Okay.
And you're going to go over here. Okay. Right. You have this one. You have that one. You have that one. You have one. That. Oh, okay. Then you're gonna go over here then. Alrighty. So I can't flip them. Don't worry. Their tails are their faces. So I'm gonna roll this one that does not have the pounds. That's just regular attack, but they do get an A up.
All right. So I'll roll A up.
14 to hit. Just these two
All right,
get
that's
A
a
ups.
miss.
Okay, this one also gets an A up, by the way.
That's also a miss. I rolled the same
Okay.
number.
Cool. Does 14 hit on this fine?
For 14 for the Froggo boys. Actually, no, 14 not hit.
Okay, well that's a miss. Because their actioning pouncing bonus action is to hit essentially.
Okay.
Okay, so
Alright.
cool. That one missed. Then we're gonna go the next one. That's an 8. That misses. Stop rolling you. Okay, we're gonna go the next one right over here. That's a 15.
15 misses.
Fuck that. Okay, we're gonna attack this one.
All right.
16. The 16 hit.
16 hits.
Cool.
16
We
hits.
figured it out. All right. This.
Wait, do we still get the advantage? Hit?
It's only on this guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Since I was able to pounce, unless the DM tells me I'm not, then if I was able to pounce, they need to make a strength DC 12 or be knocked prone. Oh my god. I'm rolling so bad.
They rolled a 16.
Okay, well they're not. They take 3 points of slashing damage. Idiot.
All right. Slashing damage.
That's not a 16, so that
Big,
misses.
Robust frog health.
Okay, we're gonna see if these sit. The Slaad. The other one rolled up. So natural 1, but a 19 because advantage. So that is
Alright,
a
yep,
23. I'm assuming
That
23 hit. Okay.
That definitely hits, bro. Roll me damage.
The next attack is a 14, which is misses, I assume.
14 does miss, yes.
And then the last one is 21.
Hits.
Okay, so I hit twice. It needs to make 2 strength saving throws or be knocked prone. DC is 12. The damage is going to be 2d4 plus 4, which is, oh my god,
Slaad.
almost the lowest I could roll. God damn it, Panthers, what's up? Why are you rolling bad?
All right. And what was the DC for the strength save?
12.
All right. So one was a 22. The other one
I'm sure
is
it's...
just a 12.
Then they're not knocked prone. They pass. It
Nope.
takes 4, 5, 6, 7 points of damage. It is considered magical.
Oh, magical?
It's considered magical because of my mighty summon. I am a shepherd. I love my babies.
Okay, never mind. All right. Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I had to read something real quick. All right. So how many points of damage was that again?
7, I believe.
7. All right.
Wait, let me double. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. My mighty summon creatures appear. Anything that I summon, beast or fey that I summon gain 2 benefits. More hit points than normal, 2 points per hit die, and the damage from natural weapons is considered magical for the purposes of overcoming immunity and resistance to non-magical attacks and damage. So there we go. My Panther skin hit goes. Okay, cool. I have an action now.
Slap the ghost. What's up, bro?
I have an action.
What's your action?
I'm a bop the guy with my staff.
You're gonna bop him?
I'm gonna bop him.
Bonk him in the head.
I'm gonna bonk him with my club. Alright.
Stop it.
It is not considered a magical attack right now. So I only get it's only +4 to hit right now.
Okay.
17 plus 4, that's 21.
That hits.
Cool. Alright, bitch.
Bonk that slud, bro.
That is 7 points of bludgeoning damage. It is
Yes.
bludgeoning, non-magical or anything.
Bludgeoning.
Yes.
Bonk.
I went
Bonk.
Bonk that slot.
Bonk that slad.
I'm literally going to grab my staff with my incredible speed, just go, stop moving. Stop it!
Yes.
Stop it
Oh my
now!
god!
I'm hitting him on the head like an old grandpa tells their dog not to do something with the newspaper.
Drop it! Drop it! Are you said
Uh,
7 points?
yeah, 7 points.
Okay.
But it's not magical, just in case it resisted. And yeah, summon the spell attacked. I will not move. And I will
Is a
tell
thing I
my
need to do.
panthers to bite the shit out of everybody.
I probably should have said this maybe earlier, but I just want to make sure this is correct.
I am
Yeah, okay,
concentrating
so-
on the spell.
hey. Guys,
What?
hey guys,
Is it bloodied?
hey guys.
It better. It's not bloody.
Yeah.
What? Oh, fuck yeah!
Y'all have been doing some real fucking damage.
Yeah, Birdurai with like the 40-something points that
Y'all
he
been
did.
critting on it, okay?
That's what we're talking about. That was only 40
Oh my
minutes.
god, it's gonna be Birdurai.
And yeah, that's the end of my turn.
All right, that's the end of your
Oh my
turn. All right, so it is now Gala's turn, and what is this girl doing? As I get her damn character sheet to load.
Grayson, you have advantage against this one. This is a direct line.
All right, she is going to.
Yuliy, you have advantage against this one. That's a straight line.
All right, she will
Zevi has
do
advantage.
an attack. Zevi.
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 Zevi. Little prince.
Aw. All right, she is going to make an attack against that little Froggo boy. I'm pretty sure that hits. That certainly does hit. Okay. God, Gala. Stats. Yep. Okay, that hits. As Grayson, as you take this attack against and it bites into you, Gala reaches over, her hand sparking with electricity as she grabs it between the eyes and basically just electrocutes it.
I think I know what spell that is because it was one of my favorite ones.
As I roll the damage for that.
He's just like, can you teach me how to do that?
Oh, excuse me, that's 2 of them. Hold on. Wait, where's my other D?
I love jockeying.
Where's my D?
just
Stress
roll.
noises.
Just roll another d8 one more time.
No! I hate doing that. My brain hates doing that.
God, I'm rolling so bad, y'all. All right, so rolling bad.
Right, it's barely standing. Oh my goodness. No, that's dead. It's dead. That one already took damage. I forgot. All right, as she basically grabs it between the eyes, you see like this electricity down her hand as this bullywug's body just kind of like seizes and smokes, and she releases it as it drops dead. And just as you say, "Can you teach me that?" Yeah, if we live and if we manage to live, maybe I will. And then she will Misty Step herself over here. As she disappears in this swirling green arcane fog and reappears behind the 2 bullets attacking Xavier.
Nice. Good.
So, that's Xavier's turn, and this boy needs to start doing stuff. I recall you get attacks. So, hit. Oh my god. Critted.
That's the boy.
I wanna see
That's
something.
the boy!
Okay.
Alright, buddy, where's your attack bonus? Where are you? Alright, yeah, that's a boy. That one misses. But that one hits. Okay. As Xavier, in just this moment of you can't quite see it, Grayson, since his back is facing you. But he basically taking his sword, just furiously slashes into just this one bug, just the one. As I damage now, and he's doing this 2-handed, so he's That's extra dead. Okay. Roll.
Extra dead.
I don't know. Critted. That.
There's a difference between dead and dead.
And dead. As he takes his sword, grasping it two-handed, his muscles tensing as he slices down into this bullywug, and you see his blade carve through the juncture on the shoulder, cutting through several bits of the rib cage. As it sticks, he kicks the bullywug down, and then using his sword, keeps stabbing it. As it's essentially dead in the ground.
That's concerning.
Just a little. And that's gonna be his turn. And it's Ro's turn. Ro has a new toy.
Oh, he's gonna use his toy?
Well, since somebody wants to get up close and personal with him. Allow me to pull up those.
So the bullywug in front of Greyson and then the bullywug in front of Xavier are the ones that are dead?
Yeah, I gotta mark them.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Bop, bop, bop. Meh. Meh. Meh.
Okay.
All right, Ro. Oh my god, you hit. Good job, buddy.
Aw.
Good job. Good job.
That is a 20 to hit with his new blade.
Dang.
Yes.
As this bullywug it made such a debilitating blow against him. Ro kind of like slides back against the blow, shoves the bullywug off, and then taking the sword that is strapped to his back, unsheaths it, holding it both hands, as he lunges forward and makes a very well practiced, just as you had shown him, Birdurai, slice down on the bullywug.
Yes, he
Wow.
does. Of course he does.
That is going to be some damage. The damage.
Only some.
Damn it. It's a kobold, dude. Bro, it's a kobold. What do you want?
Let him do all the damage.
He is one singular kobold.
He can do it if he tries. He can apply himself.
He certainly can. He did a total of 5 damage.
Hey, that's some damage.
Good job, buddy.
Oh, he tried his
Alright.
As
best.
he lets out this shrill war cry.
Eh!
Oh, hey, who's next on the initiative?
Oh, God. Hey! Alright, so I guess that's the
You
game.
guys still have advantage.
That's correct, you guys still have advantage.
Also, Jeremiah, just look. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah.
Lined it up for you.
Whoa.
Lined it up for you.
But
Oh, dude, you do what you need to do.
yeah, character.
So, it's now top of the round.
Bonus action.
Yes.
Fighting
Fighting spirit, okay?
spirit. Even though I do have advantage, but still I have to do something. But
Feel like you're doing something.
There's
I will do.
there's a panther
my
next to
action.
him. If that persuades you in any way, shape, or form.
No, I will do an action. I will do my first attack. Here.
Alright.
That is dirty 20
That hits.
and kacha. Wow, that backs. Okay, that is a 13.
13. Okay.
And then I will take the A up.
All right. One moment while I math.
Because I have to protect my son.
Uh-oh.
And move 45 feet here.
All right, so Amp, let me roll for that. Melee attack. He's going to do what Fox did and try to bonk you with his staff.
Are we two just reptilian-looking old farts with staffs
Yeah, two
that just summoned a whole bunch of other creatures and I can see that just
25 to hit.
No, that missed. Go ahead.
All right, I'll just roll this damage just in case then.
Just in case it hits.
So just in case, that's 11 points of damage against you, Birdurai.
That's
bludgeoning.
resistant.
Resistance. All right, so
I-
half of that. All right, yeah. Let me half that for you.
That's a 6, I believe, Yes.
Yeah, we'll do 6.
because go up basically.
Yeah.
Right?
So 6 points of damage, bro.
Yeah. How cute. Then I'll do my second attack on this bastard over here.
All right, go ahead and do your second attack.
Do it.
Oh no, not you. Here you go. That's a 20.
That hits, bro.
No, they're not 20.
Are you
It's
serious?
a nat 20.
Bro.
Hey.
Bro.
Not
Oh,
that it
it-
matters.
It's a 6 though. I'll roll it anyway.
I mean,
Not that-
not that it matters, because I'm fairly certain that this bullywug is going to be dead soon. But roll me
yeah.
those percentiles that happen with your sword when you roll a crit.
Okay, that's kind of good, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what his AC is, but it's 16, a 10 and a 6.
All right, what
16.
was it? What was it we specifically said on your thing?
Less than or equal to.
Less than or equal to. All right, so you rolled a 16, so unfortunately his AC will stay the same.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You were close, though. You were very close.
Wow. Okay, I will roll it. My damage.
Roll your damage. Eh?
If I don't want to do math, my brain is dead at the moment.
All right. What's your
16
total, bro?
Total.
16 total.
Yeah.
That's 10 more than he needed.
Oh.
I think that means
So
you
how
get
would would you like to do this for this dude?
Oh sure. First, because I was here, I'm gonna see it, and then I'm gonna rage,
Hmm.
and then since I'm facing him, I'm gonna attack him, and then I will turn around with the momentum, go all the way over here, and then spin
Yeah.
attack,
Spin attack.
and then I will put one of my hands on Birdurai, on Row, and say, "Good job."
Jumpo.
As he kind of cleans the blood off the blade as you've taught him. He swipes it off and then just sheaths his sword.
And that's the end of my turn.
Awesome.
All right, that will be your turn. Next, it is Greyson.
Is the Slaad still alive?
Slaad's still alive. He's still there.
We
We-
can't have that.
We bumping heads. We've been
Yeah,
As
bumping.
Grayson says, we can't have that.
Hold please. He's gonna do Scorching Ray on that guy at a 3rd level, which means that he's
Alright.
going to hurl 4 rays of fire at the guy.
Okay, go for it. Roll me those
Let me-
attacks.
Don't forget you have advantage.
There you go.
You also have advantage.
I have advantage and +6 to my attack rolls.
There you go.
Let's see. So, all right. First one is 11, so I'm gonna reroll with advantage,
Okay,
and that is a 17.
that hits.
I'm gonna write this down. Hold on. Yes, 1 hit. Okay. All right, 13 plus 6. Yeah,
That'll
that
definitely
hits.
hit.
Next one, 11 plus 6. Yep.
That hits.
Last one. Last one.
Do it.
17 plus 6. Great.
Do it.
So they all hit.
Let me get these. How many? 2, 4, 6, 8 d6 real quick.
Sure.
Jesus.
Yes.
Oh, well, one fell off.
That one don't count. Reroll it.
Oh shit!
That'd
Damn
be great.
it!
God damn it.
God, roll a 1.
Okay.
So bad.
Okay. 5, 10, 13, 17, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 29
Sure.
fire damage.
29 fire damage.
God, that's good.
Okay. Grayson, I have one question for you.
Mm.
How do you want to do this?
Yay!
Yes.
Come up with just the most dramatic bullshit you can.
This is how you do fire.
All right, Greyson. How dramatic are we going?
Like, he counterspelled earlier, so he's just done.
All right.
Done.
Also, he's a bit of a show off.
So.
Oh, definitely. Wait, can we have him? He flings the fire, but he like does the heel kick.
I was going to say
like
he
him.
does a pirouette, but all right.
That works too.
Oh my god.
Same brainwave length.
Yep. Same cesspool. All right. Greyson, just seeing the level of duress that your son is under in this moment and just the direness, you've just about had it. You're done with this whole scenario. You just want to leave this godforsaken swamp. You need a good goddamn hair conditioner that isn't mud or some kind of level of shit that's found in the ground. Your coat has been ruined for God knows how many times that you've mended it.
Yeah.
And this motherfucker in the center of the room smells horrible and you just want it gone. So, spinning around, doing a sharp little pirouette on your heel, turning around, the green arcane fire of your eyes glowing as you charge the motes in your hand, and you essentially say, "Now let me show you how a true spellcaster uses fire." As you hurl these 4 motes over into the Slaad, as the first one hits into the belly, burns its way in, you can see its skin trying to regenerate over it, but then the second, the third, and then the 4th one catching under its throat as these massive burns are just completely eviscerating the Slaad as it can't keep its regeneration up fast enough. And you see like this flicker of magic in his eyes as it's trying to fight something. And then finally it gives in and it slumps over to its knees and falls over dead.
Damn.
Greyson's used to the burning and fire, so
Fox is just gonna turn his head. What the fuck was that?
All right.
Awesome.
So, the sun is dead. And
Bye, Slaad.
it's Yuliy's turn.
Do the summons still stay?
The what?
Do the summons still stay?
They're not summons.
Thought they were summons for some reason.
From what you can see, I mean, they came out of this from the area you just came from.
Cool.
So Yuliy, it is your turn.
Well, like
What
I
would you like to
said,
do?
I'm gonna hit the one that hit me.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an attack.
So that was a nat 20 plus 6, so that's 20.
Jeez Louise.
I rolled a nat.
Oh, you crit.
So you crit.
So,
Roll me that damage.
Okay.
Oh jeez, man.
oh yeah.
Here's-
Oh geez.
I'll use a bonus action to my
New bonus action stuff.
Blood Curse of the Marked, which gives my Crimson Right double damage for this turn.
All right. So the magic number is 11.
So the magic number is
So crit and then double crimson.
Of course. Man,
This bully was like, right.
He just came in with his
Oh,
dinky
sorry.
little sharpened rock on a stick
oh,
and
yeah,
stabbed you.
really
For
carved this thing up.
boy.
He had one little sharp rock on a stick and he poked you with it.
that's 27.
20.
God.
Please describe this kill to me.
it just explodes.
Exactly. He just explodes of ice.
So, all right.
Got it.
Like floats.
Yes. So this little bullywug who lunged up at Yuliy with his little makeshift spear. It's not a very well made spear, and it just kind of barely poked him with it. And then Yuliy, turning around, eyes burning red, as he takes his halberd and he just gives one clean swipe. And at first you think nothing happened. You think Yuliy maybe didn't hit the bullywug at all. But then all of a sudden you see this red line cut through the bullywug, and then where the red line is, ice just explodes out as this bullywug is completely vaporized in just a shower of ice.
I'd like to know what the one right next to Xavier thinks.
And Yuliy just kind of gives like his hair a little toss in the sparkles of the frost.
Wow.
So anime.
So I guess you're not Soul Reaper, you're Sub-Zero.
I just need a math.
Fatality. As he gives a little like puff of air, and you see like the frost come from his breath. Flavor. All right. So, with Yuliy, any movement, any reaction, or anything?
Reaction. I'm just gonna talk to the other bullywug and say, "You want that to happen to you?"
Roll me an intimidation.
16.
You see this single bullywug just holding his spear, like look at you, and there's like a moment where you see its whole body tremble, and then it just drops the spear.
Oh.
And then it'll do its thing on its turn. So, Janva, it's your turn.
I'm gonna feel bad now.
Oh, I mean, do what you have to do.
She's just gonna move right there so she can see that one and toll the dead.
Toll the dead.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save for a frog. Sure thing. They have a very high wisdom of, and that's a 3.
Toll the dead.
Has it been hit at all? Has it taken any damage?
Has it taken any damage?
That's
it has not.
Okay. I was wondering because
I just want to say, you're the only one that seems to hit with it.
That's a 6.
6? That's something. 6 is a number.
6 is a
It's
number.
not dead, but it's a number. All right. I mean, it's technically bloody. So,
I'm gonna use my reaction
yes, Jeremiah.
just to talk. I'm just gonna say I'm gonna look at the bullywug and just say, "Bye, Kermit."
I feel that's an insult among bullywugs.
How dare you?
How dare you use the name of our forefathers in vain?
And then bonus action just to move the
Spiritual
I don't
weapon,
have-
which
yeah.
I did not give you control of. My bad.
That's
My
fine.
bad. Yeah, there you go.
Since it can only move 20 feet, it's just gonna move down over the course of this one and just growl in the direction of the bullywug that dropped the
Okay.
spear.
So, all right.
Skedaddle.
Skedaddle, you say?
Shoo.
And then, okay, Green Slaad's dead. Ophelia, it is your turn. What would you like to do? She's been waiting for this.
Yeah.
Everyone's telling this thing to run, and then there's Phoebe, who's just like charged like a battery. She's practically vibrating.
She's been charging,
25,
you know,
30.
Dragon Ball style.
Oh my god.
He did nothing to you.
Okay. I'm gonna see him with all his weapon. I'm gonna take my Trident and just like kind of poke him with it and be like, go away. Go.
Go.
Oh,
Okay.
Just go away. Go away. Go away.
Well, you
Like,
Yes.
go. Bloodhunter, shoo.
Bart kills him.
all right?
Oh, she chose the mercy.
She chose mercy. I mean, she's a cleric.
But,
I know you are, Janva, but you're a war cleric. There's a difference. There is a difference here. All right, so just poking it with your trident and
I'm
to
telling
go
him
away.
to shoo away and run.
Shoo
Shoo.
now. Go. Be gone.
Go away.
If he starts running, I'll be like, now skip.
I know,
Skip.
what-
Which it is his turn, so he will run
I have exactly step and just what it's.
as he yeets the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, right here he should be. All right.
Yep.
That's as far as he can make it right now.
Oh no, I missed my reaction.
Oh, no.
unless nobody is going to fight it, then it will just keep running.
Here's the one.
Not really.
All right. So, is anybody wishing to pursue it? Anybody?
Oh no, I was gonna tell Ro, hey.
Fox, is there Fox, are you wishing to initiate or anything?
No, not really.
I was like,
No.
Ro,
Right.
target practice. Look.
That's
All
so
right,
mean.
and then
No, he's not gonna
Actually,
shoot. Me.
No,
I'm
I have
running
an
away.
idea. I
What's
do have
up?
an idea. I'm going to snap my fingers, and in Druidic talk to my friends and say, "Follow it. Don't attack, but stay inches away. Intimidate it."
all right.
And I'm gonna slowly start walking to it.
Let's slowly start walking towards it. Okay. All right, go for it.
I mean, but
Whoa!
I don't know where I
God damn,
went.
hey,
I have no
where
idea.
did you go, Fox?
I wanted.
Oh,
Oh, my
there
god!
you
I
are.
went inside him. As all these
You literally
panthers
were standing on
are moving to them, I'm going to look at it and speak in Draconic, see if it understands me.
It doesn't give any recognition understanding you.
You fucking speak common.
It just croaks at you.
Do I understand the croak as like a primordial fish talk?
And
Touching
it seems to be it seems to be a language native to the bully itself. It's
Oh.
more like
I'm going to do something stupid.
Hold, please. Grace will cast comprehend languages.
All right.
Okay.
All right, but for the record, we are still in initiative order.
Okay. Then.
Oh, okay.
FYI.
Okay.
All right.
If I went out of order, my bad.
No, it was
Okay.
literally your turn
Okay.
after the.
Okay. Then I'll keep the card up. I'm gonna look at it since it's my turn and say, I'm going to commune with animal and talk to frogs, which is not how that works, but I'm going to do that and see if I pick up anything. I'm like, in frog, and I'm saying, do you fucking understand me now?
As he kind of like looks at you and just like continues to speak in its kind of guttural, croaky language.
And I'm going to just tell my panthers to just surround it. That's it. Until who can fucking speak to this guy? As I puts his Greyson's doing his thing.
All right. So next initiative, Gala. Gala will kind of seeing that's taken care of, and after that whole mess of a breakdown, she's gonna feel not equipped for that situation and
my
just
water bottle.
move back over to you, Greyson. Just yeah, well, if we're done with all that, I guess we can continue on. I figured, that let's not bother with just gesturing over to the bullywug with that.
Why?
I mean, look at it. It's piss scared, and we have it surrounded. Don't you think
Yeah.
it's a touch mean?
No.
We're not doing anything to it. We're just gonna ask it some questions.
I needed to tell its friends to get the fuck out of this place and leave the lizard folk alone.
Okay.
There's no harm in a little intimidation.
It's actually quite fun too.
Oh god, I sounded like my mother. Oh, we should leave.
You did sound a bit like her.
Oh, I don't like that.
I think I've heard her say that once.
Nope, not.
I'm gonna look towards
Alright.
Xavier. Captain seems to rubbing off on him.
I will hold my comment on that.
Right? That's what I was thinking, but like Fox is not there at all.
Right.
All right, next it's Gala's turn. Next will be Xavier, who's going to do a thing.
Oh, do the thing.
That's about where he'll end up. So he kind of taking his sword, standing up, kind of misty stepping his way over the body towards where the fox is standing adjacent to the bullywug. And he is going to attack it.
God damn it.
Oh!
Whatever.
Shit.
I get it, but whatever.
I get it. He has PSD about it.
He's got some things going on.
Yeah.
That definitely hits. No, that's the wrong dice. This is the right dice. I rolled too many dice. There we go. How much HP you had, buddy? Oh no. As taking his sword, he will kind of just raise it up and then bring it down, cleaving onto the bullywug, as the bullywug will drop dead. And
Alright.
then he dismisses his sword and just stands there.
No, look at Xavier. How does he look?
Roll me an insight.
I'm actually good at those. What is my blues? It is a. Okay. Wait, was it because of pirate background? One sec. I thought I had a method on those based on my pirate background, but I could be wrong. Oh, okay. Cool. That is a 18 plus 4, so 22.
20 does. You look at him, and you look to your captain, and usually when he gets like this, his eyes always look different, but his eyes are about the same. They're essentially for Xavier, they're the same green color. They just look a little distant, a little. He looks a little haunted as he kind of stands there, just clenching his jaw muscle and just staring at nothing.
I'm gonna, knowing my original role on the ship, step right in front of his line of sight. If we're still in initiative, then I'm not doing this. But if we're in initiative, not in initiative.
Right. At the moment, I will say with the bullywug dying, this will be the end of combat, since there are no more enemies on the board. So let me change the music.
I cannot spin them. Oh wait, can I spin them? Oh, I can. Oh, I thought I couldn't spin them. I'm gonna have my Panthers So I'm going to yeep and growl and quote unquote beast and step right in front of Zebi. Cap, you okay?
He
And
doesn't answer you.
That the Panthers are not friendly at the moment,
Okay.
as they're all reading my emotion.
Mm-hmm. He does not answer you.
I'm
As he
gonna
just...
cast Shillelagh on my staff.
All right.
And I'm going to.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
I'm gonna get right underneath his nose. I need you to calm the fuck down.
As you do that, you put your staff up. There's a moment of clarity where he snaps out of it and almost like flinches back away from you as his breathing becomes very erratic, very panicked. As he kind of it kind of looks like he's shielding his face. It's more so
You cut out. I'm sorry. What was the last part?
it looks like he's shielding his face, but it's so that he's
But you've cut out again.
The exact same spot too. He's shielding his face, and then what else happens? We're just not allowed to know, apparently.
Yeah.
He is holding his head.
Okay.
And he looks like he's in pain.
Can I have Gray teleport behind him and just kind of hold onto his shoulders?
You can do that,
You
sure.
can do that. Yeah, 30. Zoop.
Zoop.
Poof.
As
He's just gonna hold on to him.
Shower of green sparkles.
Sparkles.
All right, you're just holding onto his shoulders.
Yeah, and Grayson's gonna like kind of crane his head around and see if he can look at his face.
All right, he looks the same as I described. He looks very, very out of it, very haunted, scared, and now holding his head. He looks like he's. As there's a small kind of there's just like barely a trickle of that goes down his nose.
Have I seen this before? With anyone else?
With anyone else, roll me a history.
That is 15.
15? You have actually.
Okay.
You have seen this before. Mainly within your own memories of waking up in the middle of the night, having severe migraines, and not knowing where they came from, and usually them resulting in nosebleeds that eventually went away after some hours.
How long ago?
I would say close to when you were a child.
Okay. I have a feeling I know what this is.
Okay.
Okay.
Right? So.
Janva just looking around at everyone. It's like, is everybody okay?
Fox, DM is interesting. Fox is
Okay.
going to turn around and stumble on his words. Yuliy, cut off the fucking frog's head, the big one. We need to intimidate the rest. As all the Panthers look confused and start getting slightly scared, and then all of them go away. And
Okay.
he's leaving the room immediately.
All right, so all the Panthers just immediately vacate the premise as Fox kind of quickly and kind of anxiously like starts making demands.
Janva will also
Yes, you can.
shall make her.
Mhm.
And just like, I have a spell that can calm emotion. Do I possibly need to use that?
I'm gonna. What is a nautical term? So I'm gonna look at Janva and just say, "We'll let you on the ship," and I'm gonna keep walking.
All right. Okay. All right. So,
Janva just putting her hands up. Shit.
all right. So, is there anything else that anyone wants to do in this specific moment?
I sent you a thing.
You
I
sent
just
me
need
a
clarification.
thing?
I just need clarification on it because that'll tell me what I need to do.
Okay.
Secret messages.
Secret,
I will
secret,
say
secret messages.
it's
Is it more of what he
for-
knows? Personally,
it's a bit complicated in the sense of I will say that with what you remember, Greyson, with your own specific memory, is not hereditary, nor does it tie in with other heritages. I'll say.
okay. Got it. Does he has the memory of it, but does he recognize what that is?
I will say
Or does he have an idea? He's guessing.
at this with your with the history roll, I will say that it's definitely an assumption to make.
Okay.
Yeah. As Zeve just kind of stuttering through his words, just like I just need to know.
Yep. Yes, you do. Okay. Can we take a moment? I can make us a hut, and he needs to rest.
Is everyone for that?
I agree.
Do that, or we can go through. It's up to everybody else.
Yeah, I'm gonna be looking. Basically, I'm looking at Xavier. Basically, like how he looks like mental state wise, and I'm just gonna agree with Greyson
Mm-hmm.
and look to Ro. Good job on that fight.
As Rose like in the midst of like literally licking plane.
Ew.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a potion.
As he will take the potion, just kind of like tapping his nails on it. He just kind of like bites at the cork.
Yeah, basically, I'm gonna. Good job on that fight. Really good form, Bob.
Yeah, but I only do what you teach me.
We'll keep at it with your training.
I will do even better next time because I have a teacher.
Aw.
Tap his head, like kind of like.
Pat on the little coat. All
Well, I guess.
right,
Rest.
so if everyone is yes,
Is that the only way in and out is where we're at right now?
for what you know, Gala brought you into this room because this is the room where she said that this is where items and people are transporting for the cult. So from what you see at the moment, there's still a very heavy cold fog throughout the entire room. The Slaad dead in the center of it, and from what you see, the only way in at the moment, in and out, is the passage where you came.
Can I guess, investigate the Slaad? Maybe it was protecting something that was over or something.
All right, sure.
Sorry.
No, I was gonna say. Well, first, what was your thought?
Janva was gonna go over there too, just damn thing off
Okay.
of the.
Sure. So here's what we'll do. If everybody is going to kind of take a rest, take 5 to like figure out the situation and to heal. I say let's go on break now. Take 10 to 15, and then we'll come back and do the investigations and the appropriate looting as we would. Okay.
And so forth.
So good fight, guys.
Yeah, awesome.
All right. So let's take our break. Oh my god.
I did count us down.
I know you did. I was just trying to get as much hydration as I could.
I was just trying to drown before we got back. That's all.
I just wanted to drown myself real quick, guys. No biggie.
No biggie.
No biggie. All right.
By the way, Alistair's promo was sick. So
What?
whoever drew that, props to you, bro.
Sick. Who's the fuck?
But
All right. So currently in the in the chamber that Gala has deemed the place where the cult has been transporting goods and people and all of the above in order to enact their plan of bringing Tiamat back into the realm to continue her reign of terror. You had just defeated Farblex Spattergoo, who turned out to be a green Slaad in disguise. And along with that, a couple of his bullywug lackeys. One such a tiefling boy had a bit of a mental lapse. Fox also had a mental lapse, and you have all elected to take a moment to rest yourselves and recollect your thoughts after this harrowing encounter, I'll say. So, with that was a thing that happened. All right, so with that, what is everyone's plan of action currently right now?
Janva's moving the body, and I guess
All right.
investigating it.
And Ophelia, I believe, said she also investigate the body. All right,
Yeah.
so roll me an investigation, Ophelia.
$18.
18. Okay. So I'm assuming, and John, roll me a strength body because it is a large creature. And
17.
17. All right. It's fucking massive. And now that it's all dead weight, it's hardly budging. You realize you get more. Instead of just picking it up to drag, you're just kind of rolling it over bit by bit.
Just roll.
Way through, just like, wait, hold on. It starts to kind of look at things. Which mostly, your skin's pretty moisturized, Ophelia, I'll say, being a person of the sea, of a primordial. You kind of looking over the body. His skin clammy and like coated in mucus. As he's got like these large, like thick spines kind of protruding out of various points of the skin. You see where all the damage, from what you can tell, has mostly been central, very smartly around his torso and abdomen and whatnot. You don't really find much of anything on his person other than maybe bones of creatures that he's kind of snacked on and kind of deposited in a like snack bag on his waist. The staff that he carries seems to just be kind of a rotted piece of wood, if anything. His cult robes being mostly kind of like suctioned to his body by his girth and by the mucus, as well as the dead fish head, which really smells. But you realize when you kind of like move the fish head aside, there seems to be kind of like these suture marks across the scalp of the Slaad. And they look fairly fresh, actually.
This whole time I'm being like, ill. But the suture, I'm
Gross.
curious about the sutures. So if I can get like my dagger and like unopen them.
Sure, you can do that. All right, so yeah, go ahead and so you take your dagger, kind of cutting into the the surgical thread as it comes loose, and with it, as you kind of peel back the flap of skin, just a nasty putrid smell just kind of fills the area.
You just see Janva. What are you doing?
I was curious.
As everyone else will start to smell this odor as it cavern. Like, if the Slaad didn't already smell bad, it smells like complete death now. Of just something dead and rotting. And he was, and the doggo was not happy with it.
Fox is not happy.
Yeah, I'm like,
Greyson.
okay, there's nothing here. It stinks. And then if Janva's close enough to me, I'm gonna try to wipe my hands on her clothes because it has all that mucus on her.
How about no? You don't do that.
I mean, as you actually, if you're looking into the Slaad's open wound, if I would say roll me a medicine. Just roll me a medicine. Just let's see what happens.
19.
19. Okay. All right. So with your time aboard the Secret Oasis, with Caspian being the one having to teach you the medic's duties aboard a ship as you studied and trained to be a cleric under your good patron Valkyr. Yeah, Valkyr. You've learned at least what looks right and what doesn't in terms of healing somebody and aiding injury. So peeling open the skin flaps to the Slaad's skull, you see that there's this gaping hole in the skull that doesn't look like that should be there. It looks like a very rushed job of patching someone up. So there's just a skin flap and then skull fragment and then just a chunk of the skull fragment missing as you can see the gray matter of its brain kind of poking through and looking very, what's the word? Inflamed.
I'm gonna poke the brain. Because that's what I would do.
As you poke the brain, the Slaad's arm jerks.
Can Janva kind of like peek over and look at that too? And does any of this shit?
Okay.
Be it shit within the cult.
Are you just looking at it, or are you kind of like?
She's gonna interact. Kind of.
Okay. Roll me a medicine.
19.
19. All right. So, as Ophelia is having the time of her life, poking Slaad's brain, watching the arm twitch, poking again, watching the twitch, she seems to be having like a little like a rhythm out of it, and trying to get it to dance or some shit.
YMCA.
Oh my god.
And you kind of notice as Ophelia is there's like it looks like the gray matter is kind of wrapped around something. The inflamed parts. And when you go to kind of touch it and hold your hand over it, and just kind of feeling at it, you feel like something, a solid lump beneath the actual brain itself.
Janva's gonna use her rapier, I guess, surgically, in a way, kind of like move.
Using your rapier.
Or just...
I'm already in it. Just show me where it's
has
at.
a dagger. No, excuse me. She has a dagger on her. I forgot.
Ophelia just used a dagger.
Stupid me. I have a dagger. So
Yeah.
she'll use it. Pull out her dagger from her boot and just start.
All right. So using your dagger to kind of cut into that mess.
Mm-hmm.
Doing so, you get the smell just gets worse as you agitate it.
She's just
And-
gonna pull up her shirt to
Yeah.
her nose.
For everybody in the cavern, the smell is just getting worse and worse. the more that Ophelia and Janva messes with this dead Slaad.
That's great.
Which, as it happens, you cut into it, and there is the expected gush of pus that comes out with it. Hey, you guys wanted to poke the Slaad?
Yeah, I know. It's fun. Yeah.
It's like,
So,
you
apologies.
asked for this. You did it.
Me sitting here with me, Tabatha, just out. You know what? Hell, Janva's probably used to this shit too.
I mean, Janva, being Eric, you've had your times of having to deal with dead things and having
Yeah.
to dress. In that realm, this is something.
I'm sitting here just like, this. No, this isn't a Tuesday, but she's used to this.
Yeah. So basically, cutting into it, the smell getting worse as the fluids and the pus just kind of drain out of the infected, inflamed area, and then with it, just kind of working your hands, you manage to pop out this kind almost black gemstone.
If I notice the
Looks like it's-
gemstone, I'd be like, pretty. Like, can I look at it?
If you'd like to investigate it with your jeweler's kit, or your jeweler's kit.
What I do?
Roll with your jeweler's kit. So your proficiency with your, I believe.
Janva's just looking at this.
My proficiency with the roll, or
So jeweler's kit, that's your proficiency bonus with the roll?
Yes, if you are proficient in it, then yes. The only way you would know is because of your class or your background.
Okay, so-
And it would be proficiency plus roll plus, depending on what the dungeon master dictates, like an intelligence check to identify something.
Yeah. Well, it's with her jeweler's kit, so yeah. So I guess if you're trying to identify the gem, intelligence roll with that.
it's 17 with the proficiency bonus.
Okay. It's not the most perfect cut. It's certainly very crudely polished for sure. It's more so that the gemstone itself was being used for just the mineral itself as the component, and it's from your identifying, especially after holding it under what little torchlight that Birdurai has been offering. There are some veins of red that helps you identify that this is a garnet.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell Janva, like, this is a garnet in its head.
Janva's gonna, holding on to, we'll ask for the garnet back, and just call out to Gal.
And I guess for the sake of it, where's everyone else? What's everyone else doing in this moment? Fox, I know you're having.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Okay.
just kind of tending to row, basically, because he
Right.
did wounded.
No, let them be. I want battle scars.
But if we don't tend it, it's gonna get infected and worse. You will have that battle scar, but we need to heal it, not magically. So you have that wonderful scar.
Fine. I will allow this. Make this the most beautiful scar. All right. Greyson, what are you up to in this moment?
He and Xavier are going to kind of go up against a wall. They're going to sit on the
Right.
ground, and Grayson's going to make them tea.
Aww. All right.
That's good.
So while this tea's being made, there's just gonna be like the worst smell imaginable happening in the air. So you
Hold, please.
Precipitation to smell away.
just prestidigitation, everyone.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. Yeah, he's
Flowers.
gonna prestidigitation and just. We're not having that.
As there's like a small area that smells very floral and very much like the fragrant tea that Greyson is steeping at the moment.
It smells like the sea
Like
and some charcoal.
It's cool.
Okay.
Something very comforting to both of them.
Aw. All right. Fair enough.
To almost everybody here except for maybe like Janva and I don't know, Birdurai maybe? Everybody else has a sea background.
Right. Yeah. So kind of permeating the air with that fragrance, Xavier seems to be a little bit calmer. He's still quiet, still very tense, but he doesn't look like he's about to bolt out of his skin.
Good.
Which Gala would be kind of hovering around in your general area, and then Janva, you're approaching.
Yeah, she'll just hold up. We just found this in the giant frog thing's skull. In his cranium.
In the she kind of looks it over. I'm not entirely sure what that is, but I know there are things that Resmir has been dabbling with outside our own realm. How they... Well, it's how I happened. This definitely... She'll kind of inspect the gem herself, kind of looking it over. It seems to be... And you found this in its head.
We did.
Do you think maybe there's a chance it was affecting it in some way?
I don't know. The suture on its head looked fresh, so...
So that means it was intentional.
Huh?
Seems, I guess Resmir's trying to gain as much favor as she can. Other places other than our own realm.
Sounds about right.
Well, whenever everyone's ready, I'll activate the circle and we can leave.
Yeah, Janva looking over at everybody. It's like, yeah, if you guys, we can. This smells horrible.
Yeah, I think we should leave.
Yeah, we can go on the other if we want to go on the.
If we
and
are
rest,
thinking
or
if we're thinking of rest, I think it's the best idea not to rest at the enemy's den.
All right then, unless anybody has any reservations, and I'll say in this moment, everyone roll me a
Roll what?
Perception.
Sweet Jesus, John.
8.
Fair.
18.
23.
18.
22.
All right. Fox, what did you get?
I don't know if I'm allowed to roll.
What?
I don't know if I'm allowed to roll.
You can roll for this. It is a perception check based on sound.
Okay. 16.
16? All right. So as everybody is getting ready to essentially, since everyone is essentially getting ready to depart to wherever Gala is taking them, you hear an echo kind of echoing through the cavern as it draws closer to you. Very distinct, sharp clopping of hooves.
Oh no, we almost forgot.
One more time, sorry?
Sharp clop of hooves.
Okay.
Walking towards your area. Followed by kind of excited shouting. Excited shouting of words of Draconic and the familiar sound of Yip Yak also echoing through.
Yeah, Janva just like, oh my god, we almost forgot that.
I'm gonna look towards Fox and be like, is that Spud?
Dude's not in the room.
What?
Fox isn't in the room.
Okay. Where are you currently, Fox?
I am going back in a lost direction.
Okay. Alright, roll me percentiles then.
He's doing the thing I told you.
I know.
80.
80. All right. Fox, as you wander aimlessly through the dark caverns, just kind of no direction, just the only one thought on your mind, only one need in your entire being, as you follow and you feel instead of hoof steps, you hear the crashing of waves. Instead of the sounds of Draconic and the sounds of Yip Yak, you hear the sounds of the boisterous sailors aboard the Sea Devil as you follow out, wanting to find the end to that cabin so that you can walk aboard on deck, to feel the sun on your face, to feel the wind again. And you start to feel the wind as just this shining golden light leads you forward. And then at the end of that light, you see 3 kobolds, 4 lizard folk, and a spud. And Boots is currently riding atop Spud like her mighty steed, and kind of lashed across his back with makeshift reeds and rope are the decapitated heads of bullywug that are kind of draped across Spud like trophies.
So proud.
I guess the revolution happened while we were fighting.
Look at Spud. I knew they stood no chance against you.
Spud just kind of looks at you and just nods. Like, yes, I am the most... I am destruction incarnate.
Fox is gonna place his forehead against Spud's forehead for a couple seconds, and then pretend that he's okay, and keep walking back to where everybody was.
Right? Which... Spud following along with Snapjaw, his compatriots, and the.
Hell yeah!
As for everybody, Boots comes proudly riding in atop of Spud, with her trophies, with basically with a spear in her hand, and you're not sure if it's war paint or blood or you don't know, but that's also decorating across her scales and face.
You a part of the tribe now?
I have incited the revolution.
Oh my god, I'm
The
so proud of you,
bullywugs
baby.
no longer.
I'm gonna look at everybody. See, we gotta pick up the pace. Look how much Spud has done. Just slacking
Oh
here.
my god. Well, guess as good
as Boots slides off the donkey and walking to you, Janva, just proudly puffs her chest out. It's like, I led the lizard folk to freedom. You're welcome.
Thank you.
I told
You
them
did good.
I told them I was in charge. And
I'm gonna look at the kobolds basically and Spud and all that severed head around him. I'm like, I guess this is not the enemy's dead anymore, Bob.
It is their graves, is what Boots responds with.
Oh my god.
I love her.
So good. You did well with this revolution, Bob.
Yes, of course. I was absolutely amazing. They stood no chance against my wrath.
Janva's gonna look at Boots and then look over at the lizard folk, see what they say. What if they say or do anything to that?
The lizard folk seem to be following her, and
Oh,
Snapjaw is like looking at her and then looking Janva and then to Fox and then speaking in Draconic, saying, "I believe she has elected herself as chieftain."
Oh dear.
Nobody has opposed her yet, so we're following her. She's very small, but she's very deadly.
Janva is going to walk Boots.
Viva la revolution.
And ask her really quick. What you did. Oh my god. One.
I know, I'm amazing.
Yes. Yes, you are. With that, I think maybe it's best we have someone stay here to watch this castle and maybe guide these lizard folk.
She kind of tilts her head as she listens to you. Her little ear flaps kind of twitching.
Mhm.
Okay. You wish to continue on?
Just see her just kind of frown. It's like, I want to see you.
And I have shown you I am capable of slaying many enemies.
Yeah, but now apparently you're their leader, and
I am there. I said so.
and then what will happen if you leave them?
I see the predicament you are giving me.
Totally sees it.
Gonna look at her like, it's a very good word.
And she kind of thinks a moment.
I mean, Janva will put it. It's like I can't control your actions. Okay.
No, I am a free woman.
Good job, baby. Yeah, it's like, what? If you think it's best for you to stay here and lead them and guard this castle, I won't tell you no to not do that.
There's the moment where she kind of looks back at her at Jasper and Ton, and they kind of confer with each other in Yip Yak as they kind of like amongst each other, and then they both kind of look. They all look at you. All right, we will stay guard here, and we'll keep the bullywugs out. Keep the cult out. Continue to dismantle the oppressors of this until it is a free swamp.
Janva just don't mess with dragon that apparently lives here. Though.
There's a dragon that lives here. We must do something.
Please no. Just let it be. Something tells me it may have been this castle.
It has been here a lot longer than. We will keep her out.
And she's just gonna give her.
Aww.
And then
As you
Tom,
move to give Boots a hug, hug you. I just do little, like, their little, it's not a purr, but it's more like a chirp noise they do.
Yeah.
Like, if you've heard an alligator, that noise.
How do they make that up? Something like that. Yeah, you did it. Yeah,
Yeah.
that one.
Yeah, you did it perfectly.
Oh, what's up?
Bro, can I just hire for animal noises?
Hi, I'm Vic, and welcome to my unnatural. Next, I will impersonate a
lizard
deer.
Your seagull.
My... There's my stupid talent. I like to.
Vic's a druid.
Vic's a druid.
Oh yeah, I can do bird bow.
My garden says otherwise. I have no druid.
Yeah,
You're a
just like
shepherd druid. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, like Fox.
I'm an old cranky
Twilight druid.
turtle.
Old
Twilight druid. Apparently, everything I touch dies.
Spores druid.
Yeah, probably Twilight druid. I'll roll with that. Okay, so as you hug and they all do their cute little chirping and they part, you will come back to see us. Yes,
Most.
good. We make no promises for keeping this castle. Don't expect it to be standing.
At least you guys are being honest with me.
So, as they say their goodbyes to you, Boots will basically she'll go around. The kobolds will then hug you, and then they'll run to Fifi immediately, and they'll all dogpile onto her and hug her,
Oh.
and then they'll all kind of like inch towards Greyson, just kind of reach out to try to hug him, unsure if he will accept it. Greyson, will you accept the hug? Oh no.
He just has his tea and he just puts it down and he's just like, he doesn't accept, but he just allows it to happen.
All right, as they will all swarm onto you as you're sitting down, and
How many are there?
There's 3 of them.
Aw.
They're about the size of Phoebus, I'll say.
Yeah, he has a little moment,
Aww.
and
Yes.
yeah, he's about to say something, but he stops him.
Oh, all right. As they all kind of hug onto you, nuzzling into you, giving little chirps, and they break away, and then clothes are a little dirtier than they initially were because they're covered in mud.
Oh God, no.
Yes.
Just one other thing from earlier.
Sure.
Janva will keep the garnet piece.
Okay. Sure thing. All right. So mark that in your inventory then. Where'd you put your pencil?
I'll find it.
Oh no. Maybe the cat's on it. He's an asshole. Oh wow, he's not shot. All right,
I'll find it.
and then the kobolds will round back, look at Ro, and then all the kobolds just kind of huddle together, kind of doing their own little kobold goodbyes, pressing their crusts together, and chirping in Yip Yak as they all kind of affectionately say goodbye, and then Boots, Ton, and Jasper rejoin the lizard folk as the lizard folk are lifting bullywug heads off of Spud's back as they kind of shoulder them themselves. As Snapjaw looks to you, Fox. Thank you for everything you've done. You have made this a better place.
We'll look at him. I'm gonna lean forward, give him the weakest headbutt in the world,
Aw.
and then just walk away.
If I, as Boots continuing on, not Boots, excuse me, Snapjaw continuing on, and if I am to find a mate one day, I will name my hatchlings after all of you, for you have done us a great deed.
That's weird, but all right.
All right, and so they all kind of depart through the mist, peering into the cavern again. As you are now left to yourself, as Gala kind of makes her way towards the to the center of the room where the Slaad was essentially slain. His blood still pooling in the center. As she looks to all of you, are we ready? Probably best we all stand close together so as not to lose limbs or noses or anything.
As we're all doing that, I'm gonna look at Ophelia and Janva's like disgusting hands and gross smears on their clothing,
Mm-hmm.
and like look at them very intently. Why does it smell so fucking bad in here?
All right, so as everybody gets in the circle.
Spud's also coming with me, obviously.
Yes, of course. Of course.
Yes.
One moment while I grab him.
No, I mean, it's all good, but he...
No, I actually have him on hand now. I've learned.
Thank you.
I have learned to have him on hand.
That is my boy.
Who's up here?
Cute baby.
Okay.
There you go. And then put Yuliy over here. And Greyson, get the fuck in the circle. There.
Don't tell me what to do.
Get in the freaking circle.
Dad, get in the fucking circle.
God, get in the circle.
As God, holy shit, I forgot her name for a whole second. Gala looks to reading. Looks to everyone. All right, are we ready? As she kind of holds her hands out, kind of focusing a bit on the magic, and then uttering the word Drazir, as essentially the area where you're standing completely lights up with these arcanic runes.
Bro!
Bro! What up?
That's cool.
As this white light starts to envelop, start to feel this cold Arctic breeze, and everything goes white. And then, when your vision returns, you are no longer standing. You no longer find yourselves standing in the castle, in like hearing the damp, musty atmosphere. So let me get rid of that. Thought I had something prepared for that. It's fine. We're just gonna use that. We're just gonna use that music now. I didn't have any.
I like this music.
There we go. As the second your senses start to again, as you find yourself standing exactly in an identical same room as they start to die down, and this cold wind just whips through you as flurries of snow kind of pick up around you, and you find yourself standing amidst a thick evergreen forest.
Cool. So cool.
I'm sorry, Fox. You're out of your element.
Time.
But then there's Janva who's
Oh. So, as essentially you find yourself standing thick. Gala kind of bundles herself a little tighter in her stir. She's like, okay, here's the tricky part. I don't know exactly where to go from here.
Guess we just need to start moving.
Right?
Do we move or do we rest?
I will say for you guys had a short rest when Fox was wandering around, and for those that were actively investigating and doing things, you didn't have a short rest. For those that were just sitting and vibing, you had your short rest. So to roll your hit die for that and do what you need for your short rest. Go ahead. Right.
It's where there's snow, you said, right?
I'm sorry?
You said there's snow, is that correct?
Yes, there is. So.
Gonna like move my gigantic turtle fucking foot away, like it's kind of complain in my head like a child. We should probably rest. I say that because I'm fucking useless right now. Tired.
Right, roll me a perception, everyone.
Oh my god.
I have a nat 1.
24?
Right, as the teleportation circle ends and the wind just whips around you, your feathers just immediately ruffle up to conserve your heat.
Right, total, just so you know.
I got a 24.
Okay, 2 for Birdurai. Fox, what did you get?
Fox got a 24.
24.
Hey, look at us both.
All right, Greyson, what did you get for perception?
11.
11. Ophelia, what did you get?
8.
8. It's fucking cold. Yuliy, what did you get?
15.
15. Okay. Those. All right. For those that got basically, I'll say above a 10.
Oh.
So you standing in the dark pine woods all around on the slopes of a mountain valley. The air is cold and fresh, and 2 ancient stones stand on either side of you. And no more than for those that were able to look ahead down your path, no more than a bow shot into the distance, you see the silhouette of a large house with a worn path through the forest floor leading to the house.
Be like, yeah.
There is the swaying of limbs of trees creaking, the sound of snowdrifts kind of falling every now and then, branches, squirrels chittering, birds singing. What do you do?
You guys want to rest out here?
That would probably be best.
Do we have a hut?
All right, so choosing to take a rest.
Guess so.
Right.
I mean, Janva's fine. She'll stay up.
All right. So
Anyone who wants to get into the tiny huts, please stand around me. We will be warm momentarily.
Yeah.
Me and Spud will definitely take up the offer, but I will also take up first watch if we need to.
Okay. All right, so everyone's choosing to take a long rest then, as you all gather around Greyson, and for those that wish to gather around Greyson, he casts his tiny hut. Goodness. As a dog barks in the distance. Greyson casting his tiny hut, and you are soon surrounded by the cozy interior of his lavish little bohemian hut, as the lantern lights and coziness of the drapery, rugs, and start to chill at the outside.
I mean, Janva's staying outside. I mean, she was taking up first watch, so.
All right, so you're wanting to take first, and I think Fox also said he wanted to take first.
Yeah.
All right.
Spud's inside.
Spud's inside
Because it's cold outside. My baby needs to be warm.
as Spud kind of plods his way over, finding the biggest cushion on the floor, and he just kind of climbs into it, and then slowly just kind of lays down on it with a little huff.
Excuse me, that's mine.
Spud does not move.
No respect whatsoever.
As he kind of looks at you, Greyson, and then just kind of flops over the pillow some more and just rolls on it.
God, you remind me of someone I.
I'm gonna say it out loud. Wait, I can hear to the tent or no?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna say out loud. Yeah, they're both asses.
Thank you.
Like,
Zebby just kind of, yeah.
yeah.
just goes to go sit down.
Excuse me.
As he kind of tucks himself away from everybody and just kind of lays down.
Just like that. Whatever that noise was.
All right. So, Janva and Fox taking first watch while everyone essentially does a rest. Is there any specific order anybody wants to watches, or is it just...
Janva's just staying up, and she's just... If Fox notices, it's like a child playing in the snow.
It's like
she's trying to kind of like reserve herself, but
like a child excited to play in snow is Janva's disposition right now.
I'll take the last
Oh.
watch sleep because 6 a.m.
like he'll see her just kind of like sitting there and kind of like, I mean, while she's watching and stuff like that, but it's like a big sensory thing where she...
Oh, okay.
Something about sensory overload.
All right.
If
All right. So,
he sees that after an hour or so, and he gets the B shape back, you'll see that Fox, as quietly as he can, will try to. I'm going to try to stealth behind Janva as a actual fox.
okay. Roll me a stealth, bro.
I am using. I'm going to B shape into a winter fox, an Arctic fox. Sorry. Let me see. No, not Fox News. Like Fox Stats. You. Heathen. Okay. What's your stealth, bro? Okay, cool. +4, which is way higher than Fox's will ever be. Great, 8.
So, Janva, you see Fox kind of... you see Fox kind of shape down a small fox, essentially. A literal fox. As he kind of tries to tiptoe around you, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna... I mean... To me, I'm hidden. I'm white
He's
on
completely hidden.
white.
She's gonna just kind of like shove her hand in the snow a little bit and try to like kind of like have it imitate or something like that, just to see if he like gets like how she's seen Arctic foxes or like.
So you know the thing you do where you put your hand under the sheet to entice a cat to jump on it? That's what Janva's doing.
Yeah, that also works on foxes, by the way.
All right.
That works on them very well. And you're going to see that a fox is going to do that. And he's going to pounce and dig in the snow. And when he does, he's going to make sure that the snow is caked towards Janva's direction.
So you see the fox just kind of sprung up and into the snow.
And
Starts to kick the snow at you, Janva.
Yeah. Aw.
Which I should have asked at the beginning of your watch, but both of you roll me perception.
do I use fox stats or foxes?
I'll
stat?
say this would have been at the beginning of your
Okay,
watch,
okay.
but I would have asked you to roll perception, so you use Fox's stats.
That is a 11.
Okay. 24, okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay. All right.
Yeah. John was just gonna mutter something. Oh my god, I've missed this.
Janva says out loud that I have missed this.
I'm going to go inside the fox, the hut,
Mhm.
lick Spud, get a little like foxy lick, and then I'm going to yap. If anyone's asleep, they're gonna hear a yap.
Alright, so if anyone's trying to sleep, a fox is going to be yapping in the tent.
He's
Great.
gonna pull his little butt up and kind of look like he's gonna pounce, run twice around, and then lead outside and start barking into the snow.
Okay.
Just,
As
Grayson goes back to
does
sleep.
that. As Grayson kind of peeks out through his little eye, through his little eye cover, his eye mask, and just goes back to sleep.
if no one else is coming outside, whoever is literally the closest, I'll probably go with Yuliy because I think he's the grumpiest next to me, and I'm going to grab at his pillow with my teeth and start shaking it and trying to pull it out of him. As
that happens to Yuliy.
as I think in real life getting online and in the waking up or whatever. As I don't know if it's noticeable, but Fox is trying to get people to play.
Aw.
So Yuliy, as a fox, wild shaped as fox, grabs at your pillow while you're resting and starts to shake it, vigorously, trying to get you to play with him.
Let it be noted, Janva is holding an action outside because if she would have seen Fox run in and hears the yapping, she's got a snowball at the ready.
Good.
Whoever comes out.
Okay.
I'm gonna use it and grab his trident and like, what's it boy? What's it? Good sick.
Does he throw the trident out of the tent?
I don't think a certain.
I mean, I'm gonna go outside and get hit by a snowball. And then when that happens, I'm gonna also grab snow with my mouth and do my best to throw it at Janva in a fox.
All right. As you two seem to have a makeshift kind of snow fight outside while everyone inside's trying to rest and sleep. No, it's fine. It's great. Well, the cool kids are having fun outside. As snow back and forth at each other, enjoying this fresh winter scenery brings you. It's a very peaceful watch that happens.
Okay.
For everyone else, I believe is having their long rest. I think Birdurai says that he's getting up at the crisp hour 6 a.m.
We are not gonna do what I think we are gonna do.
So I would say after your initial, would you have gone to get somebody else to replace you, or?
No, she would have stayed up.
All right, John would stay up. All right, no problem.
Yeah, after when my 3 hours are up or so,
All right.
go inside and sleep.
Okay, no problem. So Janva will stay up for the rest of the watch until 6 a.m. During that rest, Fox, as you enter after your couple of hours entering into the hut to get your own rest, everyone seeming to be fast asleep. Everybody just completely overcome with the exhaustion of the battles they had just recently faced within the span of what must have been 24 hours. Using that time to recover themselves, as you go to bed down for the night next to the Xavier kind of tossing a bit fitfully in his sleep, as his face is kind of pinched in pain and agitation.
Okay. I'm gonna
Okay.
meditate in the morning about that.
All right. So, all right. So with that, Janva, you continue on your watch, and soon, I will say, as it comes to 6 a.m., you hear kind of like the changing of the nighttime sound to animals in the day. I will say. So, thing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, bro.
I'm gonna worry about.
Worry about it. Okay.
Forget about it.
Okay. What's your passive perception?
15.
Okay. Good to know.
Oh
Right.
God, well.
All right.
So, and with that morning, I mean, you rolled a 24-hour perception, so I'll keep that. And so with that, as it starts to come close to 6 a.m., Birdurai, you're starting to get up. Your throat's a little bit dry and scratchy from cold air. Might need a little bit of water to kind of coax that down. But as it's arriving at 6 a.m. and the sun is starting to crest, John, but you see a few of the tree shadows kind of not seeming right.
She's gonna just kind of straighten up, put her hand on her rapier, and just peek into the tent. Is Birdurai outside or is he in the tent?
I'm
Birdurai?
just waking up, right? So
Yeah, Birdurai is
Okay, yeah.
just waking up.
Yeah, she'll look directly at him. Don't you dare hide. Don't you dare, bro.
don't
I
worry.
think we're being watched.
I was like, don't worry. I'm not that stupid.
Yeah, well, we're apparently being watched from a distance.
Did he need me to look?
You're bright red amongst snowy escape.
Yes, so what's your point?
Ding, ding, ding. There's the. I think we.
All right. And as and from there you walking out of the tent. Okay. As you do, you see and you look towards the road, you see trolls step out of the woods and stand in front of you. A good 20 or so feet away.
Oh, shit.
And then behind you, another 20, two more trolls come out of the wood and stand.
But it's gonna look at all that and then back in the tent. Guys, got an
Yes.
issue.
Please explain what the issue is.
Janva just being like, I don't want to, startle everyone, but surrounded by trolls.
Are they hostile?
No, they're just standing there.
I'm gonna
As
step
a
outside.
fifth one, Fox, as you're stepping out, a fifth one steps out from behind the trees. You notice that as they're stepping out, they're very carefully camouflaged. Like their skins painted green and white and gray. They have these ruffs of like gray moss covering their shoulders.
Like a ghillie suit.
In a way, yeah. And like gray moss and white and gray furs of like winterland. And as Fox, as you're stepping out of the tent, you see a fifth troll step out as well. This one almost rising rush. And as he rises, he just keeps getting taller. And that's possibly the biggest troll you have ever seen in your life. And does he have 4 arms? As 2 arms are crossed around his chest, and his other 2 arms are holding very short leashes to 2 guard drakes at his side.
Janva is going to take her hand off here and hold her hands up, just like.
I'm gonna turn around to Jabba. Get everyone to fucking leave soon. I'm a distraction. I'm gonna step forward.
Okay.
How much time's left on the hut?
I would say you'd be getting close to your 8 hours.
Okay.
I'm gonna
If they're not hostile, they can't really see us or come into the area.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at them. May I help you?
As the 4-armed troll just kind of looks you up and down, Fox.
Yeah.
No.
Alright. And I'm gonna, show them, alright? Go. Shoot.
Janva just
Don't
like
know.
Fox. That's a great idea.
I'm gonna turn around again. You'll leave. I'm a distraction. Are we being surrounded by them?
How loud are you speaking, Fox?
I mean, turning
Yeah,
around just to speak into the hut and then speaking loud enough for them 20 feet away to hear me.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, and yes, Jesus, I do believe they surrounded us. But
You have 2 trolls 20 feet in front of you down the road that are looking at you, and then 2 that are 20 feet behind you looking at you, and then the one the 5th one that appeared is standing in between the 2 that are behind you as he's holding the guard drakes. As at this moment, from behind the 4-armed troll, a very this very slender, very sharp-featured half-elf steps out as she is basically garbed in this kind of she has the purple robes, but she also has a white pelt over the robes, and on top of and under the kind of enacting as a mantle looks to be this kind of white spiky armor that resembles a animal hide of some kind. As she steps out holding onto her, what was her weapon? Okay, she has a spear. That's what she has. As she has this very decorated, pristine white spear that she kind of leans on, kind of casually. She has brown hair that's kind of curly and spikes on the ends. As she kind of looks to all of you, she's like, well, I mean, you personally cannot help me, but I think that one over there can. As she points specifically to Janva. As Janva, you recognize this as a childhood friend of yours, of somebody that grew up alongside you, Colt. That being the half-elf Talus, who now goes by Talus the White. So, let's make this easy. You're all going to follow me back to my cabin and question.
Janva's gonna even look over to Fox.
Do you want to go with them?
Sorry, one more time, you broke up.
I'm gonna look at John. Do you want to go with them?
She'll nod.
Like a yes? You do?
Yes.
Are they friendly?
She is.
Yeah, alright. Oh, fuck it. I don't care then.
Presumptuous, but I'll take it.
Janva trying not to break down.
Right, so if anybody is,
I'm gonna
if everybody's
quick-
going along with it,
Quickly, just turn around and Judic ask what tribe she's from. See if she responds.
she. She will respond.
Fucking Hewitt.
I am of my own tribe.
I'm just gonna nod. That's bad. We got smelly people to follow.
Alright. So if everybody is going along with it, she will essentially lead you all to the cabin down the road. Here you are.
Hey,
Ignore that.
ignore the cabin?
No, don't ignore the cabin. Just
Oh, ignore
what's-
the. No
It's in the
worry,
air.
the audience can't see it. But that was what
Don't
I was
worry,
thinking
it's just
when
a
you're like,
chapter
"Oh,
picture."
snow." Okay, it's only on the cover of the freaking manual. Whatever.
It's fine. It's totally fine. It's just it's it's a chapter cover. It's for flavor.
Everything is okay.
Yep, that's exactly the words that you said.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I said. All right. As she will lead you down to the cabin, an ancient building of wood in plaster upper floors, a field stone lower. Its shuttered windows are closed, the roof completely overgrown with, and a single door standing slightly open, as smoke pours from one of the three chimneys. As you approach the door, a large rack of antlers decorating the threshold. As she stands aside to the staircase, as she kind of gestures to all of you. Guests first.
Gonna not go in or anything until everybody does.
So what?
I'm gonna be the last one to walk in if everybody's walking
All right.
Janva will be second.
All right. All right, John will be second to last. As Janva, you see foxes deliberately waiting for everyone. Which they don't make any motion whatsoever to stop Spud from entering the house.
Yeah, I mean they're not going to. They weren't.
Yeah. All right. As upon entering the cabin, it's very side. Yeah, there is essentially the so it's basically a long central hallway where there large there's some wooden stairs on the end. Flanking either side is a set of plate armor. And also two freestanding suits. What looks to be... And both of them are coated in a chipped green
Chipped green what?
paint.
Oh.
And next to one of the statues, left side of the stairs, is a man-sized demonic looking statue. It's kind of standing still and like with a kind of like a snarl on its stone face. As you're all led inside, the trolls stay outside as Talus turns around to kind of say a few arm, and he kind of like leans down to look inside through the door. And he just kind of makes a kind of like a noise in the back of his throat, and just kind of pulling along the drakes, taking them around the cabin as she closes the door behind her. Right, so tea, breakfast, whiskey.
Nod my head.
Whiskey.
More to every single option.
Janva just
Fair,
off for you.
fair, all right. And so with that, she will lead you all to, taking you down to the left side of the hallway.
Is this a
Maps are
crow's
confusing.
nest up here?
Sorry, maps are confusing. What?
Is this a crow's nest up here? Like a straw-
That's something up there.
Okay.
It's
Just to make
Looks like
Birdurai.
yeah, it looks like a nest.
Okay.
yeah,
And
it's
she
a-
will kind of lead you down the hall, taking you to the to the right side actually, through a door, which will lead you into this nice parlor, which stout beams overhead, stained black with smoke. There's a kind of a comfortable smattering of chairs and table, the chairs being plush and quilted. There's a small wardrobe near the window. Another suit of armor standing next to the fireplace. Time a black, and a large tapestry kind of hanging over the fireplace of 3 hounds hunting down a white. As she kind of yes, I'm missing some chairs. I'll get the word out to get some more furniture in here and have some tea and breakfast and all that shit brought in, so don't go anywhere. And she will step out of the room, close the door behind her.
You see Janva getting ready to like say something.
And everyone roll me a perception check.
Sure. Natural 1.
Do you really want to know?
Do I want to know? Okay.
So 25?
What'd you get, Fifi?
26.
Oh my god.
Hey, look at us both.
Greyson, what did you get? Greyson?
Sorry, I was muted. 13.
13, of course.
I have an 8.
You have an 8. All right. All right. So Greyson, Ophelia, Janva. What did Yuliy get?
17.
17. And Yuliy. You will, as she steps out and closes behind her, you hear it from the outside.
Hey, what? Sorry, you cut out.
So for those that are not Birdurai and Fox, everyone else heard when Talus closed the door behind her, you heard the sound of it locking from the outside.
Oh, great.
And then her
No,
footsteps departing.
Is there a keyhole?
There is.
Can I look through it?
You may.
Teleport to the other side and unlock the door.
Greyson just kind of like, I'll show you.
I have kids. I know how this works.
I need to redo my spell.
Can't imagine.
Should have thought about
Can't
that.
imagine the kind of.
Like
I cannot imagine the kind of parenting you have to when all of your kids can teleport.
Right.
All right.
There's a reason. There's a bunch of runes around their door frame.
You're grounded. Literally.
Yeah, he ain't having that shit. He teleports, opens the door, and was like, "What was that about?"
It's just like, no shenanigans right now, please.
Janva looks
She
a little
locked
stressed.
us in a room. How is that not shenanigans?
I'm gonna look at Janva. What is your relation with the nice lady?
Care to share, Janva?
We grew up together,
Okay.
and she's one of the people I can safely say I trust with my life.
Yeah. Okay.
Then why are we locked inside the room, Paul?
Trust me on this, please.
You
I
can
don't like-
use other words other than just trust me.
I don't like getting locked up inside a room.
Explain why we should trust the person who apparently, because I noticed that she locked us in the room. I saw it with my own eyes.
Like, if you don't, God, how to words.
As in this moment, Zevia kind of lean around the room, and he's kind of developing a habit of kind of worrying at the same kind of spot on his head as he kind of runs his fingers through his hair. Just I feel my opinion isn't much to go off of here, but I'm starting to feel like trust is to me.
Is what?
Especially when it comes to these people.
But just like,
I'm gonna lean slightly closer to Janva. You haven't said anything in a couple of seconds. You should say things. Like, oh, we grew up together. We used to play pranks on people, and now she's really cool and stuff. Or you can say she's a real bitch, and we shouldn't trust her. I don't know. Either of those things work.
I'm sorry, guys, words. I'm sorry.
Yeah, actual words are hard.
Yeah.
Believe me.
I can, if you want, I can read your thoughts.
That's a good idea.
There you go. Yeah.
Well, do you want me to do that?
She will have no problem with doing that.
Okay. Let's see what
Right.
level spell that is real quick. Yeah, he'll do detect thoughts.
She's not gonna even attempt to try hiding it.
As that's happening,
Yeah.
Fox is going to look through everything and open every drawer, just peruse like this is his home.
Okay.
You can deal with that later, but
Alright,
that's what he's doing.
Right. So I will say, since Greyson cast to detect thoughts, hey, what's it now?
I'm sorry, cut out what? What was one more time?
What's since Greyson cast to detect thoughts, what's everyone's thoughts right now?
Everyone's
Birdurai
thoughts.
Birdurai is, I need to get out of this room and fly. I need to fly. I haven't flown in a while.
Birdurais like, there's a ceiling.
I didn't
There's a
even-
ceiling and I'm trapped.
Look, I didn't even kurupo in the morning. I pooped
Oh. Fox is just thinking, she must have something really cool in here. Ah, fuck, just paper. Alright, something what about here? God damn it, spoons. This one. Empty.
Ophelia's just like, how does John know that girl? Were they best friends? I want to be John's best friend. Can I braid her hair?
In Yuliy's head, you're gonna hear, "Can I report her to her father?"
That face, no.
Oh no.
What's Xavier's thoughts, Vic?
Uh-oh. You want to know that?
Oh, yeah.
I do.
I mean, I do too.
Oh boy. Sorry, hold on. I'm trying to do a thing real quick. Why must you dog? Why?
Yeah, dog. Why must he dog? Dog.
He's distracting me by trying to lick my knee like weirdo.
Don't do that, bro.
Bro, don't do that.
Rude.
Just
What the hell,
don't
bro?
do that.
Yes, bro. Okay. Okay. Just making sure I got that right. All right. So, Devier's thoughts. Oh, he's having a hard time kind of keeping a single thought. It's almost as if he's very tired and can't quite focus. Just jumping from I really don't want to be here to I'm just so tired. Everything hurts. My head hurts. Just want to lay down. God, my head hurts. All right, and Fox, you were kind of rolling around and investigating.
Yep.
Wait,
Wait, what was,
Hey,
what was Janva's thoughts?
John, what were your thoughts? John, what were your thoughts?
I don't know.
The whole point of the check thoughts.
It's basically just a bunch of memories is what Greyson is going to get.
She's thinking of. I'm going to assume she's thinking of Talus.
Yeah,
Are they happy?
very much. I will even say that there is maybe a split second where Greyson is going to get, like, probably in the very beginning, this really big wave of just awful, shitty memory.
Great.
And then when Talus entered, everything was better.
Okay.
Oh.
Actually,
Uh-oh.
Oh.
there probably would have been, I guess, call it like maybe a
Oh.
that would have been with Janva with the bad stuff.
Uh-oh.
And when that figure disappeared, it got. And then when Talus came in, then everything was better.
All right,
Okay.
so memory of Janva being with somebody when she was young, and then that person disappearing, making everything worse,
Mm-hmm.
and then Talus made things better. That's basically
That's the
crux of
gist,
it.
yeah.
Okay.
All right, and so Fox, roll me an investigation as you're snooping through the room.
I've been rolling really shitty all day, except for that 120 something. 1 second. Where's my investigation? It's intelligence, right? I believe. Yep. Okay.
Right.
Cool. Plus nothing. 12.
Well, you're kind of perusing through. You're opening winter coats, some boots, just maybe like the musty smell of like of leathers and hides. It's more of a sitting room, if anything, for decoration. You're not finding much of any substance. The only items of interest being the essentially being the tapestry over the fireplace, and which the fireplace is currently lit at the moment. So there's that nice warmth filling the room. So the tapestry over the fireplace, and then the black suit of armor standing next to the fireplace.
Poke the suit of armor really hard.
Can you please make me a dex save?
Well, I can. Plus 0 to that 15. So 15.
Oh. One moment while I do some math.
You're welcome.
Real quick.
Sorry.
Yes.
Excuse me, everyone in the room has to make a dex save.
What's a bit?
What?
Does this
Yes.
sending? Is it okay if I send that?
That's
to-
absolutely
Great.
you may.
Okay.
You absolutely may.
Dex save.
Yes, great.
His best stat.
Sorry, Greyson.
Oh my god, he got a nat 20.
15.
Holy shit.
Holy crap!
15 for Janva.
Oh, that's good. I was almost scared that I
Um,
killed everybody.
Lynn, I'm gonna send you one other thing.
Oh my god. Wood and dice.
Lynn,
Yeah.
here, hold on.
Little love letter. What is it?
Lynn, this is the one, I guess, repeating sentence that you will hear Janva say.
Ew. So they just secret
Okay.
messages night? That's all it is.
Secret message.
Well, fine, I'll even state it out loud. Like,
No, dude. Roleplay your character. I'm just being a dick.
well, now that I have, well, it makes it better for me to, if you want to, like,
So,
I,
oh, girl, yes.
now that I'm able to kind of like construct, when Greyson is getting me thought, there will be bits at the end where like blips of Resmir start to show up, and then it's like all these bad feelings just start to return. And the repeating sentence that Greyson keeps hearing is, Talus made things better when Lesset left.
Okay. So with that, all right. So clumsy legs is certainly something that Gala did. All right.
Oh God.
Girl rolled a 19.
Yeah, she got their dad's legs.
Yeah.
I
So
do have an
Alright.
I thought in my head.
all
Grayson's
right.
gonna
What's
hear
your
it.
thought, bro? What's your thought, bro?
There's snow outside. White dragon
Yes.
mask. White dragons
Yes.
like snow.
Correct.
What if she's evil?
Probably.
She wants your mask.
And then he boops
Doesn't
the armor.
everyone?
And then poof, explosion.
And then yeah, and then he boops the armor. And so, what did everyone get?
15.
Grayson got
Pass.
a nat 20.
19
But
pass.
then it's an 8. But then it's an 18.
18. Yeah, 18 pass. Excuse me.
Yeah, I got a
What'd you
9.
get? You got a what?
19.
19
19?
Birdurai. Yeah.
Okay. You almost scared me because I'm like, you got a 9?
Oh my gosh, Birdurai.
Birdurai, you're like the zoomiest boy. All right, so 19 pass. Fox, what did you get?
15.
15 passes. Ophelia, what did you get?
10.
Fail. And what did Yuliy get?
13.
Also fail. So Yuliy, Ophelia, and Xavier all. So let me do a thing.
I'm gonna do the right thing and say the Spud needs to roll.
All right.
Does Spud need to roll?
Oh. Yes, he does.
I'm gonna be so
Oh
mad.
no.
I'll be so
What about
fucking
the
mad.
kobold? Did he come?
Oh, Ro. Yeah, let me roll for him. He passed.
Of course he did. Spud got on that one.
You rolled for Spud?
Yeah.
Oh.
Spud, no!
Yep, that is a total of a 1.
I'm gonna hate rolling this.
No.
What?
I'm gonna kill something.
Why did you touch the armor?
Who
All right.
Who puts you in a room with cursed armor and doesn't tell you that it's cursed if they're your friend?
And also, she locked us in this room.
Yes! Your friend's a bad person right now.
All right. As essentially when Fox touches the armor, jabs at it. The armor shakes as a spell within it starts to activate. And
Can Greyson counterspell? Please?
okay. I have to check this really quick, and then I will tell you.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Okay, I think you have to make an Arcana check for that one.
I can.
All right, roll me an Arcana.
He's proficient in it.
Okay.
Oh god, come on, Grey. That is a 13. Damn.
Let's see, what was the... If I remember. Yeah. Have to remember things. All right. Oh, you have to make an ability check. You casting.
Oh, okay.
Doing what?
So when you do the check, it's with your spell casting ability.
Mm-hmm. My spellcasting ability?
Yeah. So when I asked you to roll for the Arcana, for a spell
cut
check.
out.
So when I asked for you to roll Arcana, I meant to ask for you to roll a spell check, essentially. So do your roll and then add your spell casting ability with it.
Okay. Do you want me to reroll or keep the roll?
Because it was my mistake, reroll.
Okay. That is plus my. That's 11. That's a 15.
Just passes.
Oh Jesus.
The DC was 14. So there is a moment where Fox touches this armor and it just vibrates to life as these black tentacles start to explode out of the chest plate, and they start to sweep through the room. And Greyson, in your moment of whether it be fatherly instinct when you know shit's about to happen, seeing these tendrils start to curl around Xavier, Ophelia, Yuliy, and then Spud, you immediately throw your hands out, and the spell just shatters completely, and the tentacles dissipate into a black smoke.
Don't fuck around with tentacles.
In my head, I'm gonna say, "Do you know that from experience?" And then I'm going to go over to Spud.
Greyson still has his detect thoughts on.
Yeah. So that was in his. That was in Fox's head. Oh, good. Are you okay? Are you okay? I'm gonna immediately cast detect magic.
Completely unaffected. just completely not caring about the moment. Just
of course. Spud is
he just
the best donkey
blinks
ever.
one eye at a time. Blinks.
just blinks one eye closed at a time. All right. So casting detect magic.
Hello, everyone on the raid. Hi, guys.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast detect magic.
All right. You get essentially pings of magic from the armor itself, and then from the tapestry.
I'm going to spend an action to try to identify what that is. It's cool, I believe.
Okay. Yes. So I'm gonna say it's. What's that spell? Conjuration. For the it's for the so for the suit of armor it is conjuration, and for the tapestry I believe it is I believe it'll also be conjuration as well.
I'm gonna be incredibly pissed. Janva, what the fuck?
What do you want me to say?
I don't know. I hope that you can say something that makes me feel a little bit better.
Your friend tried to lock us in a room with items that'll kill us.
I'm gonna step outside the door,
All right.
and I'm going to say in my head, "Yes, Greyson, this is a bad idea." And I'm going to out as the door is open. I'm gonna yell, "What the fuck!"
As you open the door to yell, "What the fuck?" You were greeted by a essentially dressed in the same manner as Talus, with the armor that's with kind of like the scaled armor that sits like a mantle over their shoulders, with the rough white furs and some trims of purple. You are greeted by a very tall, like 6'3" half orc woman.
Oh god, that's a woman. That's
Very what?
I was going to talk directly into their chest, but it's a woman, so that's inappropriate, so I'll look up.
I mean, you were technically at that level, so
That's why, like, Fox is like, I'm gonna talk. Oh, fuck, never mind.
Snake's head up. Does the whole turtle thing where he just like extends his neck out, like as she is very, very broad, muscular woman with like dark black hair that's kind of shocked white at the tips as it's kind of spiked to the side. What the fuck? What? As she looks down at you, and at the same time she's holding a tray of tea.
We were put in a room with shit that if you touch could kill you, and locked in here. That's, like the young kids say, not cool.
She kind of like looks at you and then walks past you to go into the room. As she sets the tray of tea down on the coffee table. Following shortly after her would be another woman about same kind of Amazonian build, same armor, same furs, but this time a human woman with kind of like curly red hair, kind of braided to the side. She is basically carrying like in each arm like a couple of wooden chairs, and then just walks past you, and then Talus following after her, just like, what?
Just see Janva in the back like this.
Oh, did you touch the armor?
You could have fucking said something.
Yeah, don't touch my shit. That's what the lesson is.
You locked us in a room. What the fuck's
Because
happening?
Because I didn't want you to wander around.
You could say, yo, there's fucking shit here that could kill you.
Well, I would assume that people would have the decorum to not touch my shit.
No, I'm gonna touch everything.
Don't assume.
Now I know. Well, now I've learned to not assume.
Yeah. Get dirty hands.
She'll just kind of pat you on the head and walk into the room.
I'm thinking, I'm thinking, because you can still hear my thoughts. I want to kill everybody here, except for you, obviously, my friends. Or rip her head off. Rip her head off. No, she's kind of big. I don't think I can. She's too tall. I can't rip her head off. If I turn into a gorilla, I can rip her head off. The
Just
trolls-
listening as Fox is planning out this murder.
Greyson just has to listen to it. Greyson just has to listen to it silently.
And then I'm gonna go on to the how logically I could rip the head off a troll. What the challenges would be, maybe if Birdurai flies me above them. Like, this is what's going on in his head.
Fair enough. All right. As the furniture is arranged, as the two barbarian-esque women kind of set the furniture, set the tea, they leave the room when Talus kind of waves them off, and then Talus will take her seat in basically the biggest chair in the room, which would be like a nice big quilted one with some animal furs. She'll just kind of like lounge on it, kind of not in the correct way you're supposed to sit, as she'll just kind of like flop her legs over the armchairs as she looks to all of you, as you all have your own respective seats to have.
Any of them have magic on them? Any magical items?
So what?
Do any of them, does my detect magic ping with them at all?
For the two women that came into the room, no. For Talus, yes.
Okay. I'll spend the action to try to identify whatever the fuck I can.
Sure. That would be... Oops, let me get it. I believe that would be evocation.
Boom, boom.
As what?
Nothing.
As she'll just kind of look to all of you. It's like, well, there's tea, breakfast. I brought little biscuits or whatever. The actual breakfast is being made right now. It might take a while. Things are going to take a while. So,
Yes.
she will look to all of you expectant. So what brings you out to my neck of the woods?
I didn't realize this was your neck of the woods.
Well, now you do, and now you're here. So why are you here?
I'm gonna go grab the whiskey.
Also, follow-up question, how come you never write? Follow-up question to that, how come you never visit?
Ooh.
Wow.
You just hear Janva throw her hands up. I didn't even out here until just recently.
I'm gonna pour
The
more
only reason I
whiskey
even
into
knew
my
you were in
cup.
this area. Yeah, you just hear Janva just slam her hand on the table. I didn't even know you were out in this area until some freaking undead clerk and was it not Waterdeep,
It was Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's Gate mentioned that you passed through.
While this is going on,
Oh, that guy.
I'm gonna go ask Fox for some whiskey as well. Like, this is getting good.
As the whiskey is being passed around the group. Okay, fine. Look, I'm just saying that I figured the only way you'd have one or two reasons. Either I was anointed as the White Worm Speaker, or you know, or you would have gotten yourself into some trouble and you help. So forgive me for figuring out which of the two scenarios it is.
She's just gonna sit back in her seat with a huff. Which she's just gonna look off to the side.
Look, I could either ask you, or I can ask Scala, or I could ask the nervous one over there. One of them's gonna talk.
I'm gonna grab onto my staff really tightly.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like I'm willing to talk. Like it doesn't. Yeah, Janva's just gonna point down over. Just that kid's been through enough.
As he's kind of just looking at the tea and that he's holding in his hands,
Mhm.
the teacup.
Yeah, it's like Gala's been through enough shit.
Gala's just like, yeah.
Yeah, Janva just looking
Yeah,
over, it's
debatable.
like don't.
Fine, all right, fine.
Janva's just gonna sigh and I guess from her back, she's just gonna slam her shield down on the table.
As
She does that, I am lifting my club like an inch off the ground. My walking stick.
Yeah, Janva just being like, you want to know why I don't write or anything? There's your answer right there.
as Talus kind of like sits up straight, like pulls her feet down off the chair as she looks at the shield very hard. And then looks to you, Janva. And then looking back to the shield, as she has this look of intense focus on her face. And then it immediately breaks when she starts laughing.
Can I insight that?
Oh, sure, absolutely.
Yeah, Janva just looking up like, okay, this is the last thing I expected, but okay.
Pirate background, advantage on insights, +0 to the roll regardless. Cool, 4. I rolled a 3 and a 4.
Apparently this is a fucking funny joke to her.
Relax.
She kind of points at the... she points at the shield, just like, that's why Resmir was pissed off. Oh my god, you should have seen her face when she came through here.
Oh, I'm assuming that was recent.
Actually, it was last night.
Okay.
She came through, had a whole big pissy fit about something. So I assume she ran into you. I mean, I know the whole story behind your messy breakup.
Let's not put it like that, please.
I
In front of us.
Look, isn't that what it is?
Sipping whiskey heavily now.
The tea is being spilled.
Let the tea be spilled.
Like, look, okay, fine. Look, just
Look, I had a bunch of tea, but it's gone now.
Greyson's off in the corner with his arms crossed, like, ooh.
There's tea being spilled, and for once it's not mine.
About time.
About
time. And John will even put it. It's like, and can you blame me? When I figured out you got passed up, I knew there was more bullshit going on.
I mean, yeah, what, I dedicate my entire lifetime to throw away the white dragon mask to some fucking dwarf that's only put in 5 years' work? Are you fucking kidding me? What, just because he has money?
Well, that's more than what I was ever.
I mean, of course you weren't going to be told much. Resmir is a bitch like that.
Well, obviously, you still apparently hold some bad blood.
I hold a lot of bad blood with a lot of bad people. It's just my nature. People just seem to not like me. I don't know why.
Preach.
Well, John was just gonna kind of smile. Well,
Yeah, like
saw
look
me
directly at the armor. Like,
Hey, you touched it.
you could have warned us.
I felt like I assumed that people, excuse me. I assumed that was my mistake.
I am a 42-year-old grumpy turtle.
And I am not a fucking mind reader.
You could have killed Spud.
I apologize. And she will look to Spud. I am very sorry
Oh,
that
yeah, fuck
you were
off.
put in peril.
As soon as she does that, like, oh, no, you're such a great person now. You're like the best person I've ever met. You gave Spud respect. That's all I want. Good. All right, cool.
Spud just kind of like looks at you. It's like when you touch the armor.
Spud.
Father, why?
Father, why would you do this? Father?
Yeah, just
Father, maybe we shouldn't be touching other people's things.
Don't tell me what to do.
I'm not ready to leave this mortal coil yet. I'm having too much fun.
Oh,
No,
stop
but-
touching things. God damn it. And I'm doing this all in, like, donkey
Full
speak.
volume?
So hee haw, hee
oh
haw.
my god.
All right.
Yeah, but no, John was just gonna be, well, if she was pissed coming through, knowing now for a fact where my side stands, then she probably is going to be pissier knowing that her cast fell.
Wait, Castle Neritar. You mean that shithole in the swamp?
Yes.
I mean, it was hardly a castle, but wow, I'm impressed. I'm actually impressed. All right, so what else did you do to piss her off? I know something happened in Baldur's Gate that really, really got her, knickers in a twist. Is that you? Or is that some other faction trying to oppose the cult? Like, who is it these days? I'm going to say the Harpers and the Gauntlet of whatever. I don't know. It changes from decade to decade.
It does.
No, Baldur's Gate doesn't ring any bells. I mean, it's a shame I missed it by a week.
Janva's gonna reach out now finally and get a glass of whiskey and just down it.
Okay, fair.
I want to talk about my run-ins at Resmere. It just leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
That's fair. Believe me, Resmere's the kind of person that she just leaves a bad taste. She's a bitch. She's the kind of person that, acts like she's better than everyone else. I can't fucking stand that.
I mean, yeah.
All right. So you came here through the swamp then, and you used the stone. Which I assume, and she's going to point at Gala, you're the one who got them through. Okay. So why did you come all this way? You didn't obviously come to see me. Well, no, I know. We understand that point. I stationed. But why did you come out here? You are kind of avoiding my question. And I'm probably going to ask someone else at this point.
Janva's just going to point to the shield and just be like, you know what that is on that shield.
Of course I do. But you didn't answer my question. Throwing down a holy object without any context with words is hardly an answer to me. You need to spell it out.
Turn towards Janva. Just tell her that Tiamat's a cunt.
God.
And
Janva just
continue to have a conversation with Spud. Nope, and if I touch it, it doesn't. Look, we're going in circles.
Janva's just like,
I think you're getting confused, Father.
Yeah, I want to do what I can to disrupt what the next people do.
Okay. All right. So you want to stop Tiamat from happening, I should say.
I do.
So, if you're telling me this, which, I mean, obviously you trust me with this information, even though I was vying to have a seat as the White Worm speaker after all.
You just see Janva just...
Wait, what did Janva say? Because it cut out.
She said,
God fucking damn it,
is what she said. So.
She's just frustrated. Yeah, you just see her just go, yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
And that was something I wanted for you too.
But
That's...
I sense a but at the end of this.
You really think
Mm-hmm.
Tiamat would let that. Just by you being a worm speaker. She's not gonna care what she would believe an inferior us.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's like Janva just be like, look, I've had to come to term with a lot of shit that I've grown up around. It's not necessarily the right thing.
Well, I mean, if you want to put it in retrospect, I feel like we're not doing the right thing when we're joining that cult, the cult of the dragon. I just suppose all I wanted was to, show respect to the chromatics, the respect that they deserved.
And that's what.
But with Severin fucking everything up, making things all political and stupidly misconstrued, and having to find people in high places and fucking devils and slaads and all that shit.
With the mentioning of that, just... I'm sorry, can you back up a little bit there? What?
Back up where? What? What?
About devils and slaads
Severin. Okay, so Severin has kind of taken it up to, I guess, get outside benefactors to kind of strengthen his chance of successfully bringing Tiamat into this realm.
Wait. I'm gonna turn around. Hat's just gonna... Almost.
It's just turtle head swivels.
What?
So Severin, he essentially anointed himself as all of the story.
I've heard of his name.
Yes, well, he anointed himself as the new leader of the cult after the last one, went away.
Janva just like, yes, Talus, I know, I was there.
Okay, well, then why am I explaining this to you? Either way.
Anyways, continue. She's
Fine.
just gonna...
For the rest of the room. So, there's this man named Severin. Nobody's really... I think he's an elf from how long he's been sticking around and how he acts like a pompous piece of shit. He kind of had, I guess, Tiamat chose him as her chosen, whatever. I guess either he made a pact or it gave him information on Dragon Mask business, and from there he made it his business to try to collect these masks, create the crown, use the crown to break the seal on the Nine Hells and release her back in the world to do her business once again. So Severin believes getting outside benefactors from higher places, a lot more power, would help him succeed a little more.
Higher places or lower places?
Yes.
Let's
say lower places with higher power.
Damn, I sent you a message.
Yes, you may.
Yeah, John would just input it, like...
19.
19?
Mm-hmm.
Back in Narratar, something that was darker in a sense.
Oh, you met the Slaad.
Okay, so that's what it was.
Yes.
Yeah, we killed it.
Oh.
Too.
Good, that'll piss her off even more.
Oh, I'm glad I'm doing everything I can to piss her.
She put it there as her pet to kind of watch over things.
Yeah, Janva just being like, well, she's gonna just take the garnet out of her bag and place that on the table. Is that what that's for?
Probably.
Okey-doke.
All right, so Fox, for your roll on devils, all that good stuff. So, bless you.
Bless you, Spud.
Bless you, Spud. As you're in the middle of this conversation. All right, so from what you from what you've gathered in your experience times relations, Tiamat being imprisoned within the Nine Hells, specifically the Lair of Avernus, she has had to share Avernus with several other devils. Those, one of them being the fallen angel that Gala had mentioned, having been forced to make a pact with, that being Zariel.
Yep, I know Zariel.
And also knowing that within Avernus that there are 2 gates that I had it and then slipped. When the brain cell just leaves.
Landing
moment.
back.
Up. I got this. You know that it essentially it connects. I have to multitask. Computer, don't take a shit now, please.
Does it connect to the abyss?
I have like 20 tabs open.
I know that question, right? Does
What?
that question, does it connect to the abyss?
I know it connects to. It just came up for me.
Via the river?
Yes, the river. The river is
Right.
there.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
Yeah, cool. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Cool.
All right,
Cool.
Because I know
bro.
who lives there.
Yeah. So there's that whole thing.
Can't say words.
You can't say words, bro.
I'm in the torn between player and dungeon master at the moment. Can't say words.
That is the speculation for you.
I'm gonna as Grace is reading all my thoughts. But
Grayson, as you are reading all of this from Fox's brain.
Aw.
How did the devils, but the demons, are they making a pact? But then the fucking war is gonna. I want to look at her. Why? What is in it for the devils to assist you, or not you, but the general, the royal you.
All right. As Talus kind of gives kind of a shrug. I don't know. Maybe they just don't want her there. I mean, if there was somebody,
upset the balance of everything.
It absolutely would, for sure. And that's why I'm myself, being more in favor of the natural order, am highly against this. And that's why I wanted to rise through the ranks as a worm speaker to try to have a little bit more say in how we do things. But unfortunately, I was declined.
This is all making sense. Now, you talk to Spud, you're a cool person, it's all making sense now. I'm gonna look at the party. Next time we should just ask people if they hate Tiamat. If they say, yeah, she's like a bad person, then they're cool. We need to talk to the captain. I'm gonna look at everybody. And then I'm gonna be slightly confused. Wait. And I'm gonna go talk to Spot again.
Okay.
What is Xevier's thoughts about all of this?
He's not having a good time.
I figured.
It's like, I don't like where this conversation is going. This is like. I don't want to be a part of this. I don't want to listen to what I'm hearing.
Poor guy.
Yeah, he's going through it as Talus just kind of like folds her fingers together, just like, okay, so obviously you want to do something about this. I want to, but nobody can know that I'm a part of it.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna roam around things and looking for ink and paper. Like I live here. Like I haven't learned my lesson already.
Yeah, right.
And like
just
as soon as I
kinda,
get close to tapestry, I'm like,
don't touch that. Don't touch that.
I need paper and ink and stuff.
Which you'll find in a little writing desk in the corner.
My gigantic meaty paws is like
big meaty paws just like carving out.
And I'm going to draw as everything's happening. I'm going to draw a thing and then I'll discuss it later.
Okay, sure. All right, so I have a plan, and I hope everyone would be on board with it.
I'm going to raise my thumb before I even hear it.
So, as I'm sure not all of you maybe know, I assume Janva might know. I don't know what she tells you, if anything. Nothing at all. Got it. So,
she's just gonna look.
There is the chance that they are using Cloud Giant's castle to transport so that they could collect it and use it as an offering for her great five-headed bitchness when she shows up.
I saw Ho-Ho episode 1.
Well, by this point we knew that there was what we've heard from Gala, right? Or who was it that we heard from about the castle?
From
Gala.
I believe Gala was the one that said that. She was the one that mentioned it.
We have now.
Yeah, they have that blue dragon living up there.
No, it's not a blue dragon.
No, I thought it was. My bad.
No. Okay, so here's the thing. Say that I send you up to this castle, disrupt whatever is happening on it. Either steal the Hoard back, or dump it, or destroy it, or spend it for all I give a shit. But make sure they don't get it. And, I mean, your reward in itself being everything. Castle. Do that, and it would pretty much put a little bit of damper on their Hoard collecting. You know who. So that is my view. That's the plan I have at the moment.
Yeah, it's fine.
So, if you wish to accept this, I have means for you to get up to that.
Cool. Totally cool with that.
Right. The contact in Parnast, I'll send you there. They have a means to get to the castle. Usually goes in a circuit around Sword. Going to be close to Parnast if you decide to head out by tomorrow.
Fine.
But as for the whole situation with the Cloud Castle, I have one request. You can have anything in that castle. Have all of the gold and the treasure. But just do me one favor. And that be, do not harm the dragon with it.
No, why would we do that?
Just in the off chance that he decides to get a little... He's cranky in his old age.
No.
He's
Tell me about it.
a friend.
Yeah, Java just...
I'm gonna mutter in Draconic, what's his name?
Who?
The dragon?
Oh, you're asking what the dragon's name.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, sorry, yes.
Which she will also respond. He goes by Glazhail.
Writing that shit down before I forget.
Yeah, because John was gonna put it. It's like I've been best to avoid like harming any, or like, you know, I was raised on those same books.
I look a thing up. Just want to make sure I got it right. Okay, he has no titles. Okay, just making sure. I was just no, excuse me. Glasshail the Cloud Chaser.
But yeah, no, John will just kind of smirk to herself, and it's like, hey, you actually might get a little bit, you know, jealous. I got to see baby dragons hatch.
Really?
Tears are gonna come
Yeah.
down his face.
Oh,
Spud, 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 and spud.
oh, Spud, and Spud.
As John will put it, and that's probably another thing. Kiss her as mirror off.
Oh, they were hers.
She'll nod.
Good.
Yeah, well, as John will put it, it's like whatever, as a spearhead for her.
It's not the purpose of dragon. Every time Resmir decides to that, along with whoever decides to kiss her toe, God, I just want to punch her in her throat.
Throat punch.
If there's anything, John will probably put it.
Yes.
Are you aware of any means of being able to revive the dead, bring back the dead, that you know of?
I might know something about that. I mean, you're a cleric. They're known to keep some on hand, and of course they're going to be dabbling in some really sketchy shit.
Janva just being like, thing is that I don't know to revive someone. For the most part, what do you do when the body literally turns to dust in front of you, and then next thing you know, that person's back?
How did you know it was her body? Pure speculation.
Don't look at John. We can't just assume.
Yeah, John, but you just can't assume things about people.
They're friends.
They're now friends.
But it just being one of them. Well, I know it was. Yeah, no, it was that mentioned it. But no, Janva just. I know no one has seen Severin.
I
Yeah.
think the only one who might have. There's only a few people that have seen some. That would be Resmir, Near and Vane, and probably Galvin.
As the old man stopped by here.
Not recently. He went back to Thay for a bit.
Yeah, just Janva just being quiet. Is it true? It's pseudo dragon.
Oh god, that annoying thing. I've never seen him, but he always sends that in his wake to observe. It's such a cool thing. I don't think I've ever seen it blink.
I haven't counted.
So creepy.
It is.
Mhm.
Sorry.
Okay, it's over. Oh, sorry, I thought that stunt. My bad. Right, so if everyone's in agreement for this escapade, take your time. You know, have the day to yourselves, and I can get everything arranged for you. I mean, I'm assuming that we're all in agreement, right?
Janva just looking at everybody.
Yeah.
And Xavier just kind of stands up. Just, if what we have to do, whatever. I'll just leave the room.
Wait, what does Abia say?
He says, if it's what we have to do, then... and then he'll just leave the room.
Greyson's gonna follow.
Okay. Right, so...
If you have any, like, potions or, like, whatever, that will help us. Magical armor. That'll be cool.
I'll see what I can scrounge up. I have comes every... I'll put a word into them.
Janva's just...
Yes, Talus kind of looks you over and it's just like, yeah, girl, what happened here? I have never seen you outside your armor.
Also, run in with Naren.
Oh, God, help you.
Yes, God help us. And she's looking over at me.
As Fifi remains completely innocent.
Phoebe's gonna be like, I just want to go to the sky, to the castle.
This is the weirdest field trip you've ever taken, I assume.
Oh yeah, definitely.
She's
way
like, I want to
past
see the
that.
land, and then she goes to the land. Now, sky.
I was like, is there a golden goose up there or something?
My God.
Maybe if you explore it, you'll find out. Talus will say. I think there's a lot of fun tricks on that castle.
I'm in.
How's Yuliy doing?
I think he passed out in the corner. He passed out.
As Yuliy's just kind of like tucked in, like on a chair, just like his head leaning against his piece of sleep.
Yes.
Birdurai is gonna ask, so when are we leaving?
Tomorrow. Ish.
If that was the answer, I'm gonna go to the head of the house and basically ask if there's an open area where we can train.
I'm sure if you're by the stables, just don't go in the stables. That's Trespin's area. He likes to keep private.
I'm gonna,
You met him, big son of a bitch with 4 arms.
Oh.
Yeah, just don't go in there. He's got a thing going on. I don't ask questions. He does his job.
And with that, I will leave the room as well. I'll do a little bow and then leave the room with Ro, or
Right.
tell Ro to come with so we can train.
Right? So with that, and with us being like way over on time.
yes, a little bit.
So with that, with plans being made to essentially infiltrate a cloud giant's castle in the sky, with everyone having a sense of knowing what needs to be done, preparing by training, preparing in whichever way you want to, consoling stressed out sons, and catching up with old friends. We'll end it here for tonight and pick up again in 2 weeks.
Yay.
So, thank you everyone for watching. We greatly appreciate it. This video will be edited on YouTube at a later time, usually a week after, whenever we're like usually the day we do our reroll podcast next week. So have a good night, everyone. Please be safe. Please be kind to one another. We appreciate you all for existing, for being here. Okay.